Let me know how much. Wait, I told you how much. Oh. My bad.
We are Squawking Dead, a podcast pulverizing episodes of the Walking Dead universe. Sometimes we give you news, sometimes we make you laugh, but most times we go deep. And today we're going to be live streaming the San Diego Comic-Con news updates. As you can see, I have my tweet deck up. And we're just going to see what comes out in the meantime. But hey, guys. Hey, Bohemian Reaps. Judith Morton. Yes, this is great. Judith, it's been a while since we've communicated on a stream, Judith. Hey, Prox. Hey, Meg the Geek. What's up? Rosa TWD. Yes, ready. We are so ready for some news. This stream is mostly going to be for people who are still at work, who aren't like keyed in to what's going on Twitter, because that's where most of the news is going to come out of, from people like Kirsten Acuna, Sarah Beth Pollock, who is going to be tweeting from What to Watch Now, I think it's called. That's her new channel. Actually, I can show you now. It's What to Watch Now. At What to Watch Now, follow that. She's going to be tweeting from that account if you are going to be following along on Twitter. Yeah, so Rafe, there's no official live stream. So what we're doing right now, and here we can play Chris Hardwick welcoming the crowd. Actually, it's not a... Yeah, the logo looks like a Play logo, but that's Chris Hardwick. There's no official live stream, so this is the best we literally can do for you as a live stream. We're not there. We're here. I'm here in New York City. Bridget's out in... where the hell are you? Out in the sticks in North Carolina.
North Kakalaki.
North Crack-a-Lackle. Yeah. Hey, Aiden. Was it? I'd be there if I wasn't all messed up. Yeah. Actually, I so want you to kind of be here because you're all...
Yeah.
Aiden just had his Wisdom Teeth Plus pulled out, and he's super doped up right now. And probably in a lot of pain.
Just sit on camera so we can see you.
Yeah, it's hilarious. And sorry you're seeing all the follows, but yeah. So this is...
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony. Oh yeah, I knew I saw a clip of you just above the chat. Hey, buddy. Hey, Meg. I miss you, Meg. Do you want to hop on too? I don't know if you have time. I know you're doing some video production stuff. Yeah, no, there can only be one cameo, Aiden. So, yeah, so the Tales of the Walking Dead panel is on right now. So we're just seeing any news updates that come up right now. Anything substantive, we're going to be reporting to. And if you guys are around and are looking at the news as well, chime in so that, we can share the news with everybody else. We're going to see it on the screen so that we can just say it out loud. This live stream is actually going to be posted onto audio-only podcasts as well. So I'm going to be mansplaining throughout this live stream just for the sake of saying it out loud. But then again, as Bridget well knows, I'm happy to do it. Ross Marquand, Chris sharing baby photos. I don't know if I'm going through this rather rapidly like I would normally on the day-to-day. So there's Sarah, written by Sarah out in California as well. Elias is there too. Elias is out actually in the crowd right now.
I'm talking into my muted mic, so that was really cool for like a while there.
Yeah. See, I'm not really looking at you, Bridget.
What I was trying to say was the Walking Dead panel is second. The Tales panel is what is starting right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. That's what I said. Yep. It's always good to repeat, by the way. This is going to be like a radio broadcast where we're going to do like a what is it called now? A station ID. Yeah, so every now and again, we're going to do station ID. By the way, speaking of station ID, we're going to be also premiering our coverage of Better Call Saul's 9th episode of Season 6, titled Fun and Games. As you may have seen on the screen, Hardwick teased that we may experience some tears later on during the final Hall H panel for TWD. That's Kirsten Acuna. Let's see here. And by the way, Bridget, if you see anything in the chat, are you looking at the chat right now?
I am looking at the chat.
Okay, just talk over me. August 14th is the premiere, as I predicted. Sorry, Anthony.
I thought that too.
And sorry,
I mean, yes, but no.
Sorry, Teo. See, I had a kind of not a row. I never have. Well, I usually have a row with this guy here. I'll show you. I'll shame him publicly. Okay. He said that it was going to be in October, and I said I don't think so because it's got to line up where the Walking Dead series finale is going to end on October 30th. That's official now. August 14th is the premiere of. Oh, sorry. August 14th is the premiere of Tales of the Walking Dead. God. Everything's happening so fast. I'm so sorry, everybody. Now we're going to get... See, you're muted again.
I'm muted again. Why do I keep doing this? It's because I'm eating chips, and I'm trying not to chew into my mic and be like a complete just gremlin of a person right now. So. But you know what, guys? We're going to be here for a little while, and I was like, I need a snack.
So they're actually playing the trailer right now, as Aiden says. Thank you for crowdsourcing, Aiden.
Thank you, Aiden. You suck, Dave, says Anthony.
Yes, I know I suck. I know. I'm well aware that I suck.
I hear you eating. Thank you. I feel very uncomfortable now.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thank you.
Well, and just like that, like The Walking Dead will be back in October. Is that Will I Am Bo? Is I forget what your first name is. Hit me. I think it's Will, probably though. But yeah.
Is it William?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's.
Mitchell.
They posted the Tales trailer to YouTube.
Well then, let's watch it.
Do you want to stream that bad boy?
Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's watch it.
Do you want to stream that bad boy?
Let us.
Oh no! Now you hear me.
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can pull it up. Let's watch. YouTube. This is where you have to kind of type everything right now. All right, so that's on The Walking Dead's. If you're seeing anything right now on the screen, just say something, Bridget, on the screen share.
Everyone is worried that Melissa will cry.
She will
during the panel. It's like probably gonna happen. It'll be okay, guys.
Oh, here we go. I think it's on here
and
anyway.
There it is.
So
yep, it just popped up.
I'm not sure if I meant to kill her.
Terry Crews, Alpha.
Hey, Linda.
We do what we think is right.
By the way, we could get copyright strike if we don't talk over this.
That was nuts.
Okay, well, I'll talk a little bit then.
Believe this could happen.
No one believed this.
No one ever thinks bad things will happen.
Yes, Terry Crews. I'm so excited.
The media is hype.
Yes, Meg. Yes.
If anything was really wrong,
The CDDC is working next door.
I am studying the Homo mortis. Everything from their
Homo
behavior,
mortis, the
psychology
dead.
to migration patterns.
Oh, it's like Elton,
They don't do
but
anything
old.
other than walk around and try to kill us. There, study done.
Jesse T. Usher from The Boys.
I'm starting to think if you're gonna choose yourself over others,
Yes,
make sure
yes.
that your life is worth
One,
saving.
Linda. That's so sweet. Linda Allen misses us, which is just so sweet.
Oh,
Miss you too.
Most everyone
Glad you're
else
here.
totally.
And
sunshine.
and
Just
Meg
hold
said
up
she's
with the
excited to
protein
see
powder?
Terry do drama and not comedy. Same.
Yeah, I've
same,
seen,
girl. Same.
I've seen him do it, and he's really, really touching. By the way, I've been watching Danielle Pineda on Cowboy Bebop. It's not bad. It's you have to kind of just power through, and then I kind of dig it. Wait, what?
We decide who we are. You can decide.
Wow.
Ah,
You can decide
so
who
good.
you are. That's a
Looks
good
so
tenet.
good.
By the way, so we can't replay these only because we're going to be doing a much deeper examination of the trailers in maybe another episode. So we're going to leave that for another time. We just wanted to share it as it came out. Walking Dead episodic anthology series debuts first trailer at SDCC. There we go. From comicbook.com. Gimple Tales was going to be a series of specials, but became an anthology. Linda. Sorry, I missed you. I can only open so many windows at the same time, so I had to cover the window that had the chat. So, hi. You know how we saw Parker Posey get bit in the teaser? Something tells me that was a dream or something, because why give away such a big death? Right, Meg? Of course. I was thinking the same thing. Hey, Connie from Facebook. It's been too long since we've seen you. I see, Bridget, I'm doing the thing where you do, like, hey, everybody, I'm in the mic right now. Yes,
It's more intimate, Dave. When you do this, people know that you're serious.
Linda
or
was...
you're about to crack a really good joke. Then they're like prepared for it, you know?
Right. Or like everybody just stops and listens. Yeah, Connie, it's so good to see you in the chat, at least, if not more. Channing Powell was talking about how she approached Tales of the Walking Dead differently from when she was writing for Fear the Walking Dead and The Walking Dead. That was Julian Cannon. Shout out, buddy. I'm excited.
Julian!
Our Brian Castrillo responding to Kirsten Acuna. I'm excited for these. Is Terry Crews a character in Ohio? Yeah, I think so, actually.
Ooh.
And of course, we're showing positivity with a little... There's Alex. Some photos from Scott M. Gimple from Tales of the Walking Dead cast and crew. There's Scott. Scott looking a little older, a little sleeker, a little svelter. There's Chris Hardwick and the cast of Tales of the Walking Dead. Terry Crews, Michael Satrazemis. I think that's Parker Posey, Scott Gimple, Ramirez, and Morton. And again, basically. And of course, X-Men. Big gold belts in the X-Men panel or something. Anyway. Yeah. Some photo shoots.
Okay, we got a couple things in the chat real quick, so let me just
go for it
while you're sharing those photos. Anthony said he will be announcing the viewing party date as soon as he officially knows like what the schedule will be. But it's looking like October 30th, but I'm not going to speak for him, so he will definitely get that information out there. So
it's October 30th because I'm like willing it, even though it's the worst thing for us, because
it's the worst possible.
Yeah,
so
because if that is the case, we're going to be doing Tales of the Walking Dead with the third trimester premiere of The Walking Dead in the same week, covering it.
There's also
recording it.
There's also like some things happening that weekend, so it like makes it like hard. But anyway.
Yeah.
I'm off topic. Okay, so maybe Michonne will also return. That would be
Some Proc says
pretty incredible. So that would be really cool.
Mr. Nobody says, is Rick coming back?
Connie has said that she's been busy with school, but that this is a Squawking Dead weekend for her, which is hilarious, and I love it. I'm so glad.
Yeah, baby.
Aiden's gonna be back, and yeah, Mr. Nobody is Rick coming back? I mean, I'm leaning towards no, but
that's
who
a
knows?
great question. Oh, you know we're
who
not,
knows what San Diego Comic-Con holds for us?
We're not recording, by the way.
Oh, we're just streaming.
We're just
Okay,
streaming.
cool.
We're not recording on our back end platform. Well, now we are.
Whoopsie.
There we go. I'll get the audio from the YouTube. Or actually, I can get it from the backup audio. Anyway, I'm going to also pause your upload so that your video looks nice and crisp.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Little, not technical difficulty, but more of a hiccup. Okay,
It's all right. You can cut out that part where I'm talking over the intro.
Well, Channing Powell says on how experience working on the... This is Sarah Beth Pollock on What to Watch Now. Channing Powell on how experience working with TW and Fear helped develop Tales, want to push boundaries and deliver stories fans will like. Adds Satrazemis. Channing is a effing genius and your minds will be blown. She has a series called... on Amazon Prime called... what was it called? The Feed, I think it's called. And it's just one season. It didn't get picked up for a second, but it was very challenging in terms of storyline. But anyway, let's...
Connie says she needs to see some Donnie action. Yeah, I'm right there with you, girl.
Same here. We'll get there in the next hour, but Kirsten Acuna says Tales of the TWD showrunner Channing Powell says she wanted to consider stories that might give Scott a heart attack, quote unquote.
Oh, goodness.
Mitchell posting the trailer. Terry Crews is Tyrese and Sasha's neighbor with the bunker. Okay.
Oh, Yes, I've heard someone else theorize that, so I think that's a really interesting theory.
Who? What exactly?
The trailer is rumored to be 8 minutes long, based on a screenshot that was floating around.
Yeah, the Walking
And
Dead teaser trailer.
Anthony, it was just who stated? Did Chris Hardwick announce that it's coming back August 14th?
No, that's August 14th is Tales of the Walking Dead. I screwed up, Anthony. So back to your regularly scheduled programming. Satrozima says, as a creator, this show is everything you could want, like 6 little stories, movies, a dream. That's great. I love to hear it. It's like the Twilight Zone. He also thanks fans for giving him fuel. Says, if fans like this, then what they can do in the future is going to be even bigger. Satrozimas. This is Sarah Beth Pollock on
Love
What
that.
to Watch Now. Yeah, Channing is a genius. Your minds will be effing blown. We said that already. Anything new? Yeah. Yes. Meg the Geek says. Yeah.
Go ahead,
Go ahead. I'll read the news. Go ahead.
Okay, so Linda Allen did ask, did state that Andy is at San Diego Comic-Con. Now, I did see that, but I don't know if that's 100% true or not.
Yeah, that's merely a rumor for now.
We'll just have to kind of wait to find out right now. And
it's
Meg
based on
says that she's not sure how true the screenshot is because on Xfinity it is usually listed for 8 to 10 minutes, but the trailer itself is maybe 3 to 5. So we'll just have to wait and see when it comes out.
And of course, Terry Crews's abs.
Amazing.
You knew it was going to happen. Oh, here's a forward shot from Derek.
Yes.
Derek was in like almost the front of the. Actually, he's kind of like in the middle of the auditorium.
Well, thank you, Derek, for positioning yourself for that photo.
It's TWDE Castro. TWDE Castro. By the way, Michael S. is talking about the structure of how he directed Tales of the Walking Dead compared to his past work, as they are short, concise little films. Terry was okay. Swamp Thing.
Meg says Terry's gonna be your new wallpaper, but not really.
I'll forward that.
But
to you.
like really, like maybe though.
But really, like
Maybe.
quote unquote wallpaper. Is that like like tissue paper for guys? Anyway. Sarah Beth says on What to Watch Now, Satrozima is on crafting anthologies versus linear. These are short, concise films versus long stories all season. Blessed to have this cast. Having Terry on the cast, he was a huge fan. Oh, that's so great to hear that Terry Crews was a fan. I knew I'd forget to hit record. Just saying. Just a side note.
It's okay, Dave. It's all right. It's all right.
Look at Miami Vice Josh McDermott. Just side note. I don't even think he's there. Julian says Terry Crews has been a huge fan of The Walking Dead since the start and is a fan of the zombie genre since Night of the Living Dead. Yes.
A man after my own heart. See, I knew I loved him for a reason. Aiden says he saw someone say that Terry Crews is playing the neighbor of Tyrese and Sasha. Have you seen anyone else post that?
Yes.
We saw it the one time.
Yeah. Purportedly, he shared the like a basement bunker with them too, Tyrese and Sasha.
And Will is wondering if maybe Walking Dead will be at New York Comic-Con in October.
That's a great question, and that
is a really good question.
The point of much speculation, because I have heard murmurs that the Walking Dead cast, it may or may not be for New York Comic-Con, but that they might be in October. I've heard that rumor being floated, and then even by the same person, squelched. So a lot, and this goes to basically what's been going on with what people when people think the premiere is going to happen, and et cetera, et cetera. This is the main reason why I don't think I kind of put down any rumors that come out saying this or that, because I know for not a fact, but like secondhand through a firsthand source, that schedules have been moved around so much in the last 6 months for so many reasons, by the way. So nothing is set in stone. I'm not saying they don't know what they're doing, but I think they're trying to plan this out. They're trying to coordinate multiple events in succession, and they want to just make sure all their, dots are I's and their I's are dotted and T's are crossed and all that stuff. All right.
We got a couple things. So
okay.
Judith had said she really hopes that they confirm some international streaming for Tales. Would would be frustrating if it was AMC Plus only. That's fair. That's a concern that's been voiced a number of times. So maybe that'll be repaired in the near future.
I think it will air. I think Tales of the Walking Dead will air with the same AMC Plus schedule as the public airing of The Walking Dead. So if it's 9 p.m. Sunday on Eastern time, it'll probably be that Monday, I think at 9 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. So probably the same type of schedule. It's not going to be an AMC Plus only thing. It's going to be broadcast television. So it'll probably have the same licenses as The Walking Dead and Fear the Walking Dead for that matter.
Mitchell did share that New York is not going to be happening because San Diego Comic-Con is their very last con in general, has been the statement, I guess. And then Judith did say maybe Jeffrey and Lauren would do New York Comic-Con since they're going to end up working on promoting the new show. So
that could be cool.
Anthony just wanted to announce that they got Keith Brooks for the viewing party.
Wow. Congratulations. Yes.
That's awesome, Anthony. Exciting.
Yeah, Judith, NYCC, yeah. And then on top of that, maybe even the Daryl spinoff could be one of the other. They could do a combined panel or I don't know.
Hello, Lucas from Germany.
Hey, Lucas, what's up? I just wanted to read this out. I hugged them all, said Terry Crews, on getting excited about running into meeting so many of the Walking Dead cast members as a fan of the original show. That's pretty cool. Tales of the Walking Dead, Return to Atlanta. This is Jillian, I forget her name is. Bell, yeah, Jillian Bell and Parker Posey looking over looking at the Atlanta skyline. Got anything else? Oh yeah, that's right. I saw that, Judith. Yeah, you have TWD on Disney Plus, but don't you have AMC also? I think you have AMC via Fox, isn't it? No, that might be for That might be for Greater Europe.
How many Rick movies were confirmed? Asks Prox.
Donuts.
This is 0. Currently we're just doing the Tales panel, the Tales of the Walking Dead panel. So the Walking Dead panel will come after this at 4:30 our time, 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. So
yes, that would be another half an hour. Yeah.
Now. And then we'll see what happens.
Right, and Terry Crews has said Terry Crews has never had such a satisfying film experience and praises Olivia Munn's work. Promises fan will love this show. I know I already will. Okay.
Rodrigo says hello from Brazil. Hello.
Hey, Brazil. What's up, buddy?
Oh, wow. Meg said that JDM and Lauren are filming only 35 minutes away from her. That's awesome. I'm sad you didn't get to make it today, though.
Who said that?
Meg.
Oh, and yeah, that's right. In that Kmart, wasn't it? Out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, wow.
By the way, Teresa.
In Kmart? That's awesome.
Sorry. Instagram, by the way. I have not been looking at your chat.
No.
There's just not enough real estate on my screen right now.
No. I'll pull it up on my phone. I'll pull it up on my phone, people of Instagram.
I can do it now too. I just needed to resize the window. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And put it somewhere over my face right now, because that's where it's gonna go.
Well.
Hey, Teresa. Okay. Megan B. 123. Hola. Spence looks thrilling for sure. Guys look amazing.
Hello from Italy. Woo.
Yeah, go to be. Yep.
Oh, Meg says major kudos. Background looks sick as hell.
Of our stream. Thanks. That's
Thanks, Meg.
That's Walker Win on Instagram and Twitter. Actually, Twitter is Win the Walker. And on Instagram and what is it? I think it's Facebook. It's Walker Win at Walker Win. She has her stuff lately has been very, very, very amazing. She has done a retrospective on all 11 seasons that you can get in her Etsy shop, I think it is. Either way, if you go to... What's up? Are you saying something? Oh, you're putting up on the screen.
I'm putting it up on the screen.
By the way,
it's right next to me.
You have to format it for the audio podcast, just so you know. So what are you showing the
audience? So I'm showing, I bought Walker Win's, final a thank you to the cast final like print.
Right,
For
final
the
season.
final episode. So it's 11 seasons, 177 episodes, and then it's got the actors down at the bottom and listing like who they played in the show.
All the actors in The Walking Dead. Gotcha.
It's not. It's like the main ones.
Okay.
Right. It's not gonna be every single person, but
Let me
it's like the main people.
let me play a clip from Terry Crews right now.
Okay.
Show, I was like, this is like a metaphor for my life, you know. And I'm gonna tell you, I've never had a more satisfying filming experience. When I'm talking about as dramatic, and Olivia Munn, I got to give her all the props in the world. Olivia Munn, who I also worked with her on a little show called Newsroom years ago, and we had our reunion. But I cannot tell you how happy I am to be a part of this universe, and I promise you, you are going to love what we put down. I promise you.
That's courtesy of Kirsten Acuna. And Judith, yeah, I am so into watching D, quote unquote, which I think is Deborah, from the name she used on The Walking Dead. Transformer to Alpha. Scream Queen, that's Felicia Ray. Yes. Hey, how are you?
Oh, Felicia. Hey.
Yeah, we're reporting the news as it comes out on Twitter, essentially from San Diego Comic-Con.
Sharon D snuck on the live on Instagram. Hey, Sharon D.
Hey, Sharon D, why aren't you here?
She has to go home.
Wait,
she has to go home yet.
She's on Instagram. Oh wait.
She's still at work. She's still at work.
My chat's upside down. Anyway. Yeah, Mitchell says they also confirmed a couple months ago that the series premiere of Tales is titled Heist. Hey, Gabriel Minato from Brazil. Yo. Okay, let's see what else we got. Danny Ramirez is talking about the time he voiced the character of TWD Telltale Games and about those moments on the set of Tales of the Walking Dead. Cool. I can't wait to see him and bust out his chops. Let's see, Terry Crews. I'm way behind, guys.
What?
Gimple says we have a great story about Alpha. That's from the AMC The Walking Dead Twitter account. I can't wait to see that. Of course, more abs from Terry Crews. Here, Danny Ramirez up here. He was the voice actor for Javier on the video games. Watched TWD at NYU. It was his first SDCC panel. Yay! Anything in the chat? Okay. Yeah. This is kind of oh man, we must have missed a lot because when this comes up, it's like yeah, hurry it along, buddy. That's right. Okay, Samantha Morton was gutted when Alpha died in The Walking Dead. Her Tales character would be called D. She was thrilled to get called back to the role of a lifetime to explore her backstory. That's Samantha Morton. Oh my goodness, she looks so great. Mm-hmm. Honored to be back again. Also, the excitement to explore Lydia's flashbacks from The Walking Dead Season 9. And she says, we don't know if they were true or not. That's cool. That's a great story.
Like a distorted memory.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is Dee's story before she becomes Alpha, essentially. Okay, so the flashbacks on The Walking Dead was from Lydia's point of view, even though there are moments where Lydia's not in the room. Whatever. Anyway. Yep.
Meg said Alpha has such a cool backstory on how she became who she was from the little bit we got to see on the main show. So personally, I think she was one of the best characters to get a backstory episode of. Yeah, it's exciting. I think people are really, really pumped about it.
Some screen caps from the Tales of the Walking Dead trailer, the longer one. Parker Posey, some other cool zombie stuff.
That's sick. That is awesome.
Jillian Bell and more Jillian Bell. I love Jillian Bell. She's got good range. Some more Samantha Morton from the Walking Dead AMC account. A much better photo, obviously.
Oh, she's so beautiful. She looks so happy.
Yeah, we saw that in real time. Okay.
Judith says, of course, Lydia's flashbacks were all mixed up. It makes sense. She went through some really serious trauma, so.
Oh, Aiden.
So that would be.
Aiden. So now people are calling me on my cell phone because they're fucking twats. I'm going to say twats because they know better. Okay, so Aiden just tagged me in this. Scarlett Blum, who played Alpha as younger Lydia, will reprise her role in Tales of the Walking Dead after portraying her in 9/10. Thanks, Aiden. You're the best. I love you. Okay.
Still doing that work, even though he's recovering.
Yeah, he can't help himself. Yeah, and Judith Morton says on our chat, she says, of course, Lydia's flashbacks are all mixed up. Yeah. And mostly at first, too, like all jumbled. Thanks, Connie. Yeah, Aiden got to... Well, we saw Aiden's thing first. I think you were actually first. So let's play a clip from Kirsten Acuna about Samantha Morton returning better than I could. So,
and I wouldn't even say, like, I'm always hesitant. I try to be hesitant to say
Hardwick.
This character's a hero or this character's a villain, because every character's surviving, you know? Yeah. And certainly that was Alpha's MO, was survival at all costs. Can you talk a little bit about reprising your role from The Walking Dead? Now in Tales,
why are you watching this?
The character of Alpha is known as D. D-E-E. What can you tell us about Dee, and what was it like to basically do her prequel?
I mean, oh my God. Imagine, I was so gutted when Alpha died. You know what I mean? Like, the role of a lifetime, but all good things, must pass. And it was like, I was like, okay. And then when I got the call that there was, this was going to happen, potentially, I was, oh my God.
You can hear that okay, right?
More than excited, because, I'm 45 years old, and as an actress and a woman, the roles kind of change in television and film. You're kind of making the tea, or you're the wife, or they can be pretty rubbish.
Oh, she is.
And so for me, this was like the role of a lifetime. So, and also to the idea of thinking about what made Alpha Alpha. Who is she? Who are the Whisperers? What is this all about? I just wanted to know, right? Even if they didn't make it, I was like, what happens? What happens,
Yeah, Linda.
And then it was Channing, and I was so excited. And
to see
then
more
Mikey.
Alpha.
So I worked with Mikey on The Walking Dead, and I just adore the team, and it's a family. You'll probably know that about us all now, The Walking Dead, this universe. We all take very good care of each other. Bit of a ramble there, sorry. But I was just honored. And then it's also like this excitement of... Because if you remember, for those of you that know like a little bit of the flashbacks in The Walking Dead, I think it was season 9, they were Lydia's flashbacks. So we don't know if they were true or not.
Oh, interesting. Wow.
So this is interesting because this is Dee's perspective.
Yeah, we know what happens.
Is who Alpha was before she becomes Alpha.
Okay. Thanks, Kirsten. Kirsten Acuna from Insider. Yes. Okay. Sarah Beth Pollock says, Q&A questions to follow. Q for Terry. What made you invested in getting involved with the Walking Dead universe? Answer. He says he would be in the audience if he wasn't in the panel. I'm the biggest fan. This is family. You have to invest 100% in this universe. Nice. I like that. Connie, yes, I adore Samantha Morton as well. She is so caring and so philanthropic. She goes out of her way for... She does not tweet or post often, but when she does, she tries to make the most impact. Bear McQuarrie, who did the theme music for the opening theme music and the score for The Walking Dead, for the most part, until what's his name stepped in. I can't remember his name, but Just Keep Walking podcast interviewed Sam. His name is Sam something or other. Sam, who did the score for season 7+. Sam. Oh, it's at the tip of my tongue. Anyway, went on to rock the stage at San Diego Comic-Con, performing a new suite of the Lord of the Rings score live on stage with orchestra, and I love nerding out with the brilliant Stephen at Home, which is what's his name? Stephen Colbert. About all things Token. Can't wait for y'all to experience the show. It's good to kind of touch base with him too. He's a cool dude. Derek says, Terry Crews straight up speaking facts about how this show where you have to stay invested, you're either in or you're not. Derek, shout out. Terry Crews says he has hung out with Norman Reedus and Melissa McBride. Kind of cool. Yeah. Linda says Lydia's perspective can be twisted. Yeah, and it was. I mean, at first it was really twisted. She she got everything in her head wrong about who was the aggressor and who wasn't. Judith says The Walking Dead universe has been excellent in the portrayal of female characters over 35 that many shows overlook or put in the wife / teacher / mother / homemaker roles and not leader / action roles. Yeah. We all agree, Connie. Yeah. Yes. Danny Ramirez is in Tales of the Walking Dead. I don't know what his name is on the show. So we'll get to it. I'm falling behind. This is the way today's going, folks.
You can keep doing the feed, and I'll keep an eye on comments on Instagram and on YouTube.
Okay.
So, if this thing would get off my screen, that would be cool.
No.
It's all right. I'll just move it. It's fine. I can work around it.
By the way, Eric Tide, I think, is on Tales of the Walking Dead, and you should follow him. Shout out to Eric Tiede on both Twitter and Instagram. Oh, there's 20. God damn. Yeah. Anything in the thing? Is that Terminus? Yeah, well, they keep filming at Terminus, all the time, so.
Yeah, the location's been used a couple times.
Yeah, it was used for the Reapers as well.
They must have had a good contract.
Yep.
With that.
Danny Ramirez says, "What drew me to the show is how human and small these stories can be." It's from this is from the Q&A from the Walking Dead Twitter account. Fans asked Sam Morton if she would come back for a whole Alpha series, and she says, "Yes, absolutely." Yeah, Kirsten confirms, and so does Julian.
David says Olivia Munn rocks, which is definitely true. So fair. Did you guys check out the pictures from the IMDb boat? Asks Connie.
The IMDb boat. I think we showed some of those pictures early on in the stream, just before you came on. I've been seeing them pop up in the feed. I've been throwing them up. So with Kaylee Fleming and all them, Kaylee in the front taking selfies and stuff. I think that's where it's from. Hey Pam.
Are y'all waiting for the trailer? We'll be streaming all the way through. So we're waiting for everything. Yeah. Every detail.
Right now we're just reporting all the news that's coming in for the people who don't have the bandwidth right now or at work or something like that. We played the Tales of the Walking Dead trailer earlier from the Walking Dead YouTube account, or actually from the Walking Dead's Twitter account. And we've been playing clips from San Diego Comic-Con as they've been shown to us. Kirsten has been able to graciously share with us some of the clips. We've been saying the things, but sometimes she's been putting them on the screen or recording them. So, yeah.
Pam Moore Forrester says, "Hey, brother."
Hey, sis. And Linda says, "Did you see Josh McDermott with blonde hair?" Yeah, I showed a couple of the pictures of him, both him and Aaron, too. Ross Marquand.
Illustrations for Lavi, is it finished?
No, it's not.
No, nowhere near finished. We're on for a while yet.
Yeah, we got 20 minutes left to the Tales of the Walking Dead panel, and when that is done, we got the Walking Dead panel from San Diego Comic-Con. So sit tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Because I know you're in Europe, in Germany, actually. You're Austria. Oh, I almost messed that up. Yeah. They're taking Alpha spinoff. Renee, you know better. That's Renee from Undead Walking. It might not be Renee from Undead Walking. It might be whoever's over there right now.
Pam says Brian, our admin, is in panel now at Comic-Con, but he got caught taping.
I keep telling people.
Damn it.
I keep telling people, don't do it. Don't do it. First of all, if we were streaming this while we were there, this stream would be shut down. They would get YouTube on it so fast.
I'm hearing from Lavi that I don't see anything.
You don't see anything on the screen?
On the screen?
Hey, George's mama, do you guys see us right now? Oh, we're not filming the panel right now, if that's what you mean.
Oh, no. We're just recapping. And it's still going on. The Tails panel is not finished. It's got like another 15 minutes or so.
Yeah. Here's some
I'm
more
scared
photos.
I'm going to be asleep when this drops, says Molly. I take it you're in a different part of the world, Molly. I'm so sorry. It shouldn't be too much longer. It's like another hour and a half if you can hold out.
Oh, thank you, George's mama. And I know your name. I just misplaced it. But if you did kiss the podcast, I wouldn't mind. Married. What? Married. Let's see here. It says maybe a son who would betray. Well, let me see here. Terry Crews said he'd last in a real zombie apocalypse until someone betrayed him. He says it might be his son, though. Yeah, I've seen his son. I could see it. For all the Chad Tyrese fans out there, thank you, Elias. Or Derek, rather. Sorry.
It's like he just would not stop caring, is what I loved about it. I get choked up. I literally am choked up thinking about him because he was caring so much about it. The way he treated the little babies and the way he treated everybody. Tyrese, I said, man, he is my soulmate. You know what I mean? And I feel that for anybody out here, all the Tyrese fans out there. Because he's a brilliant actor, and what an amazing job he did.
Brian, sorry, not Brian. One Mind Productions. You can't see SDC panel live anywhere. In fact, if you just looked above, or you wouldn't be able to see. Well, actually, you can see on the screen. Brian from the FTW Horror Nation Facebook group. He got caught filming or live streaming the panel on Facebook, and he had to just put it down. But even if you're streaming and you're not, you find a way to not stream it while you're not there, you have somebody record and then throw it on the screen. They're shutting down streams that show any of this stuff, by the way. And people don't believe me when I tell them, but it happens. It happens every time, every year they have SDCC live.
Georgia's mama says that she cosplays Maggie and that she's been a big fan of us for a long time. That's so sweet.
Thank you. It's very, very gratifying.
Oh, you'll be in Sonoy next weekend. I'm not ready to go back and see The Wall Down either. That is I can't even think about it. It makes me so sad.
This is the Walking Dead AMC
I
account.
can't think about it.
Scott Gimple hearing Sam the Sparrow say she'd be interested in the Alpha spinoff, and then his expression's like,
That's just like, really?
I'm seeing dollar signs. As the panel wraps up, Terry says he has been having fun talking to Samantha Morton. He was scared to meet her after seeing her amazing performance. Show is a labor of love, and they all love the fans. That's from Sarah Beth Pollock on What to Watch Now. Okay, here we go. Scott Gimple on what sets The Walking Dead apart from other shows. That's from Undead Walking, and they are in the cheap seats, right up front under the stage.
The DNA is the Walking Dead story values, which is this heightened reality but real emotion, character-based, big characters that people can lock onto, and letting the characters make the stories. Each one of these stories has these just indelible,
great quality video, though.
Like everybody we saw there, the anchor of the story.
60
it
FPS.
isn't just the situation. Got it. So as I said.
Okay. Connie, I just love you guys for doing this. Thank you so much. I got used to streaming on YouTube the past couple of years, right? SDCC at home, which put a blog up for last year. And I was freaking out about how to stay plugged in. Yeah, and look, you can always use like YouTube if that's your jam, because that's the fastest way you're going to get news. However, if you don't like YouTube, and if you're at work, and you don't risk losing your job, this is why we did this, so that you can just have us in your ears. If you have us in another window and just hear us in the background, and you can hear the videos play, or you can hear us replaying certain quotes and stuff like that from people, giving credit where credit is due. Anthony Collins says, my source at San Diego Comic-Con says 6 people have been kicked out so far for streaming. That's what I'm saying, guys. Don't do it. I keep saying it. They are going to share the panel videos after. No, so Judith, they are not going to share the panel videos. I know that SDCC at home was a revelation, but they don't share the panel videos. You may find people that have recorded the panels later on, but they never show. That's why they don't live stream it. They record it and play it later if they're lucky, because they don't want to get caught. Because people are monitoring the YouTube channels to making sure that people aren't live streaming or even uploading videos right now. You want to read the rest of them?
Yes, yeah, for sure. I'm sorry, this giant black box is still on my screen, so it's like really cool.
So that's great.
It's awesome. It's right in the corner. It's that stupid weather thing. Okay, so what time is part 3 of the trailer dropping? That's from Jay Swizzle, which I hate you for making me say that out loud. So we don't know. We're not exactly sure when that's happening, at least not to my knowledge. But it'll be within the next hour or 15 or so. That was one of the pluses of the COVID restrictions, was that you could watch the virtual panels. That is true.
That was James Martin.
Yeah, now we're back in person. So one of the negatives of being back in person. And then just kind of talking about live. When are we
Mallory.
going to be able to see the panels as people post them, if they were lucky enough to get away with recording them?
Right. Mallory, by the way, you know who Mallory is. Remember your What Does the Walking Dead universe mean to you?
Yes, I do remember Mallory. Mallory, I remember you. I was the one who cried in front of everybody first. That's me. First at crying.
Wait, let me just read this out. Micah Satrazimis got a bit emotional talking about the Walking Dead ending, and then got up and ran over to hug Samantha Morton. There's a couple pictures of him.
Yes, great. And someone did ask if he was there, and yes, so Michael Satrazimis is there. Yes, George's mama would love if you would follow her, because she loves the podcast.
I do. I think I remember following you a week ago or something like that, or last week.
Well, if not,
yeah, we will.
He
if not,
will.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I thought I did.
Hey,
Which
Mallory,
is why I know
I'm
who
glad
you
you're
are.
here.
Yeah. So just to kind of reiterate, nowhere will you be able to see the San Diego Comic-Con live. And I'm going to say this out loud. You also will not be able to stream or watch a replay of those panels. They never show up. And if they do, they're put out in clips by San Diego Comic-Con themselves. And then people will hack the crap out of them, make edits out of them. People may have gotten away with getting videos out there, like Kirsten Acuna, and she's press, so she can do that. Take short clips of people speaking. But it's rare. And it's when I usually see edits of people making edits of San Diego Comic-Con, it's usually the same video reconfigured for whatever artistic expression they want to portray. So, yeah, we got 10 minutes until the Walking Dead panel.
Yep. Jimbo said, I'm really excited that there is news that Andrew Lincoln is in San Diego. Now,
possibly.
I have heard that. So that rumor is out there, and nothing confirmed yet. But yes.
Oh, there's a fear.
Why not be excited, man?
There's a fear video. Fear crumbs.
Andy and Lauren are in this, and Lauren Ridloff are in the same room, is what someone on Twitter said. I mean, that's exciting. I'm hoping they would maybe announce the movies.
Connie Dixon.
Am I right?
Connie
That would be
Dixon.
awesome.
All right, well, let's see what the panel's finishing up, because I know the panel's only 45 minutes, so.
On AMC and AMC Plus, don't go anywhere. Everyone, please stand up and take a bow. This is Hall H. You are all amazing.
That would be true. I know, Jimbo. I know. I know. We're all feeling that way. Like,
we're gonna protest if not. That was
not true.
That video was from Julian Cannon, by the way. So thank you, Julian.
Thanks, Julian.
We'll tag you in the description. I already tagged you. Ugh, I don't need to do it anymore.
Just tag everybody.
Yeah.
Everything.
Let's see. Video from Fear the Walking Dead star Lenny James as they prepare filming in season 8. That's cool. Let's see. Oh, I think. Composer Bear McCreary with the Lord. Oh, I got some tags from Aiden. And Mitchell. Okay. Let's see. I think I already got this one. Let's see. Mitchell's. I missed a few. Sorry. Samantha Morton gets emotional. Wait, hold on. And panel's finished. Okay, thanks, Aiden. And Season 8 of the Fear the Walking Dead will be filming soon, and holy shit, Lenny James has sent in a video. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks, Aiden.
Connie's husband said that Andy's sightings are like Elvis sightings now.
Yeah. If you're lucky enough to live in Australia, you got a lot of Andy in your life.
Jack is wondering when it starts. So the Walking Dead panel should be starting in about 8 minutes.
Kirsten's getting ready
8 minutes.
for the TWA panel. Harding
Now
says,
again,
oh.
I'm sorry. Again, we will not be streaming it. That's not an option that we have. So I'm really sorry, guys.
And nobody
really
has
sorry.
that option. Just
Yeah,
to make
but
it
we're
clear.
We're gonna be giving you as much information as we can get. There's people that are there that are gonna be sharing information, and
We are literally a Twitter feed for people who hate Twitter. So just take that to heart. We're doing this for you because if you are working, and you most likely are, which is why you're not even there.
Oh, well, Jimbo, we were able to see some of the little clips, but that's only because there's Kirsten Acuna is she's a press member, and so as a member of the press, she's able to share some little clips. Same with Julian, and so we're thankful that they are posting them, and we're able to collect that and share that with you guys. So the panel has already started, is what Aiden says.
The
Not
TWA
sure if
panel?
I'm delayed or not, but the trailer is out.
The trailer?
That's what Aiden just said. Okay, so when y'all see the panels, where will you see it at so I can look? Oh, just you just have to follow, the right people on Twitter. You might be able to just go through the hashtag, SDCC, but
Yeah, it's TWSDCC, hashtag TWSDCC. Follow that hashtag, you'll be able to see everything. You could plug that into Google too, and it'll
can
show
you
some
post
stuff.
a still of the cast on the stage?
Yeah, I just did. There. A still of the cast on the stage, not the artwork. Okay, that's
not seeing it yet.
That's the
I don't
Tales
know
of
that
the Walking
everybody's
Dead
out
cast.
there yet.
I think I just got something from Gimple announces fan event for November 20th in LA. So Anthony Collins, you are correct. The series finale will most likely take place on November 20th.
Good. Those are the days I asked off for.
Thanks, Mitchell. He's so considerate because he knows Anthony has been shitting his pants about and I am too, about when the series finale is.
I mean, yeah.
So we can go to his viewing party. Yeah.
He wants to plan. And thank you, Linda, for saying that. Yeah, no, we're just happy to share information with you. We're happy.
Oh man,
we're happy to do this.
So much
we like
news.
it. There's so much happening. Dave's feed is out of control right now.
Yeah, we got like so much news right now.
Okay, go on, Dave. We can kind of we're gonna wait on comments for a minute here, guys, while we go through some of this stuff.
The Walking Dead tweets, we'll finish the fight together. TBA final episodes premiere October 2nd on AMC and AMC Plus. So that premiere is not going to be broadcasted ahead of time. You must watch live. Woo! Oh, look at that. Look at that. Da, 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 da. I have to say something while it plays. 12 years have led to this.
Can you show Michael Satrazimus?
I hoped you would.
What is that?
I have a lot to say.
Who is he talking to?
We need to find Hornsby before it gets to anybody.
You're running out of time. You want to die quick? You want to die screaming? But this isn't going to be easy. Is it ever? You go after the Miltons, they'll crush you.
No matter how bleak things look,
oh man,
this is not the end.
None of us are safe as long as she's still breathing.
You will. Do you know who I am?
Oh no, Rosita.
This world is broken.
This isn't the future my mom and dad fought for.
I wish things were how you want them to be.
Yikes.
I have to keep you safe.
Making a whisper mask.
The hell is gonna rain down on you.
Virgil. Ooh.
Fall back! Fall back!
People remember the last thing that you do.
Ezekiel is the Dwight character.
The end of each story is very important. How do you want yours to end?
I just got shivers. Aaron.
Heard stories.
know.
Walkers that can
Connie.
climb walls and open doors. I was never sure if they were just stories.
We're gonna be getting ambulatory walkers, like capable mobile walker. Oh man, that's awesome! Also,
a climbing walker. What in the world?
for the record, not awesome. Not awesome at all. I don't enjoy that. By the way, it takes all the parodies that everybody, all the comedy sketches have made over like the last 12 years about you could just run away from them. You just close the door. The zombies won't get you. Well, not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay, so Connie is screaming. Everyone is super excited. It is not October yet, but I wish it was. Rosa, seriously?
I can wait. I'm good. I'm very good.
Where can I see this? You should be able to look up these trailers on YouTube.
So
if you're interested.
The Walking Dead just posted it on their Twitter account. On their Twitter account and their YouTube channel. We'll be putting in the description at some point. But for now, you're watching it here.
Yeah, Meg said they did not just tease Super Walkers, and they so did, Meg.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Huge
They
news.
really
Scott Gipple
did.
says TWD series finale will have a big celebration in LA on November 20th. Shock.
I know, right? Walkers climbing fences like when Glenn and Rick got the car.
Yeah, like in season one.
Yeah. Season 1, it's like that Frank Darabont style.
Yeah, there's Sarah Beth Pollock, Angela Kang says there's a lot of celebrating to do. Can't wait to see what they're doing. That's them taking the stage.
Oh, there's your picture of the stage.
Okay.
Lavi, I think, was asking for that. There's your picture of the stage.
I see. Oh, I showed Michael Satrazemis earlier. I forget what her name is. No.
I need to rewatch on slow motion the trailer. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We'll do like a video, I'm sure, breaking those apart, right?
Yep. This is the whole internet exploded essentially.
I know. David said, "Oh my God, I won't be able to sleep for days." I know that was really exciting. I'm feeling really pumped. I'm looking forward to what's coming out.
Here's some stills, Rosita and Coco.
The Walkers did stairs and doorknobs. It's getting crazy here, folks.
Yeah, picking up little bears and stuff, little teddy bears. The cast is here.
Director, special effects guru Greg Nicotero.
Some Julian Cannon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carol herself, Melissa McBride.
Eddie, you can get the trailer from The Walking Dead's YouTube account or their Twitter account, and it should be on Facebook too. Yeah,
Our
Connie,
resident
it
know-it-all
did look
Eugene
like
Porter, Josh McDermott is here.
It looked like she was at least being pulled down.
Please
Connie.
welcome to the stage Aaron himself, Ross Marquand. Father Gabriel is also here. Seth Gilliam, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Julian.
Please welcome to the stage Connie Lauren Ridloff. The panel would not be complete without Judith Grimes, Kaylee Fleming. The protector of the Commonwealth, Michael James Shaw.
Oh no, he's injured.
And the one and only Daryl Dixon himself, Norman Reedus.
I think I could finally admit that I'm a Daryl Dixon fan.
Be still my heart, Norman Reedus.
Oh man, mi corazón, TW Argentina. Let's see. Please don't forget who brought zombies apocalypse. Yes, Neil Cohen. I know Neil. I know. By the way,
confirmed that Greg Nicotero directed the series finale.
Cool.
Thank you, Mitchell. That's
Thanks,
a good
Mitchell.
fact.
Oh yeah. See, I know I didn't get my feed updates. Thank you, Aiden and Mitchell. You guys are the fucking best. There we go. Oh, thanks, Linda, for putting. See, she just alerted our private chat that that we're live streaming right now. Okay. Oh, fuck. We finished the fight together. I guess it wasn't 8 minutes, guys. See what I'm talking about? Rumors are unsubstantiated. That was not an 8-minute trailer. It was 2 minutes and 56 seconds or something like that. Cast make the way on the stage. That was Jeffrey reposting Julian, I'm sure, because why give credit? Okay, I want to get Kirsten's...
Showrunner, executive producer, Angela Kang!
Let's watch the beginning of this. It's Gimple,
Executive producer,
Kang.
director, special effects guru, Greg Nicotero!
Okay, we saw that. We saw that from Julian's. Julian's was better.
overlap.
Sorry, Kirsten.
Meg says she can't imagine anyone else directing the finale, and ain't that the truth, girl? Ain't that the truth?
It's hard to imagine anybody else. I mean, all things considered, I could say so many people, but it's fine. No, that makes sense. Okay, Norman said he cried when he realized the series was coming to an end. Julian says. Okay, screens of fucking Felicia Day. Let's get those going.
Connie confirms that it is Rosita in the trailer.
Yeah. She's being pulled down by walkers. We don't know her fate.
Yeah, we don't know. It'll be fine. You just slap a Band-Aid on it. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Mitchell, by the way. I love these gentlemen. Aiden and Mitchell. They're my dream team.
They're great.
Norman says it's not our show. It's not our show. It's our show. I guess he means the TW collective TW family. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if we might even be able to get some video here from our dear friends Kirsten or Julian. Sorry, this is gonna be a long stream, folks. Just bear with. Some Donnie crumbs, huh? Okay.
Tina, the trailers are out for both Tales of the Walking Dead and The Walking Dead. We did show them. We will not be going through them again at the moment.
No.
But you can head to either The Walking Dead on AMC's official Twitter account or their YouTube channel, and you should be able to find them there.
Dalton Ross from, I think he's from, it says here, Entertainment Weekly. I thought so. I kind of wanted, he said, Norman Reese says, I kind of wanted to cry and make out with everybody in this room. On TWD coming to an end.
I love it.
I think tvline.com, The Walking Dead says premiere dates,
Yes, Judith, they have been known to show misleading things in trailers. That is it's their thing, right?
Yeah.
They love to mess with us.
Some little crumbs, some little screenshots. Aaron and Jerry.
Yeah, of course, Tina. No problem. Happy to help.
Yeah, and if you guys have any info, lay it on us, by the way. If we'll definitely report on it. Little Melissa and Norman vibes. Oh, yeah, that's from seasons past. No, Rick, Agent of Trauma. Everybody's... Yeah, we're all full of emotions right now.
Oh,
Greg Nicotero talks about living up to fan expectations in the series finale.
This is,
Thank you, Undead Walker.
So it's bittersweet. It's hard to even imagine not seeing these people every day, waking up and going to set, shooting the show. But it's been a great run. Directing the finale, I felt all of the weight of the expectation of every single person in this room on my shoulders, because we wanted it to be great. Everybody was in it.
It's a tough job pleasing the fans.
No joke, shooting that long, extended period of time, but by the time we got to the end, man, Everybody rolled up their sleeves and said, we have an obligation to the fans to take the show out the best way that we can. And I can speak for everybody up here and all the cast and all the crew that we did it.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Undead Walking. Yeah, go, if you want to read some of the comments.
Aiden said that in the season 5 trailer they showed Gareth saying that he was going to join them on the road to Washington. So clearly they love screwing with us. Melissa destroyed fans' dreams about Carol. Oh man, we aren't gonna get into that again. No, Linda. Is Rick Grimes returning? We don't know, dude. I wish we do, Eddie. I'm so sorry. They haven't gotten to that point in the panel. We don't know that that's going to happen. But and Anthony is officially stating his viewing party will be November 20th in Covington, Georgia. It's absolutely free to go. I mean, you got to pay to get there, but if you can get there, you should go. It's going to be awesome. I'm excited.
No news about
Linda
Rick just yet, by the way.
Linda is very happy. I am too.
Let's read this out here. Melissa McBride gets choked up talking about the show. Never thought it would become what it became. Says it gets stuck because she wants to say so much, but she can't say it. Norman puts his hand on her shoulder as she wipes tears. So yeah, and as soon as we hear anything about Rick, and if any of you hear anything about Rick, like concrete stuff, okay, let us know, and then we'll report on it. And if you have any source links, we'll put We'll put them up on the screen. Let's see here. Some still shots of Lance, and this was kind of concerning. Lauren, and then Negan, and the soldiers here. Okay. I know I'm behind. Melissa says she's grateful for the fans to be part of the family, says Julian. Okay, variant walkers are coming. Yes, they are. Some things never change. Little Norman, Melissa. Oh, well, there's some seasons past. Cool. What the hell, Rosita? No, this is the still that we were talking about before, so maybe we don't have to do our little episode breakdown of this. I am like, no. And you're on mute. You dumb busted bitch. No, I'm kidding.
You dumb busted bitch.
I can't get that out of my head from earlier this week.
Frankie was whining, so I was trying to get her to go lay down.
Okay,
so.
no worries. Are you going to say something?
She is confused because I came home early, and so she wants to be fed. Connie is very concerned about Daryl and Judith because of the trailer. I'm sorry, Connie. I don't know. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful everyone lives because that's the kind of person I am.
Same.
And then I'll just cry. I'll cry like a giant baby.
Story over everything,
when
though.
They die.
I don't care who dies.
I think Andy will show up at the end of the panel is what Linda theorizes. So that would be pretty cool. And they need to be honest with fans about Rick's movies. For sure. I want an update, man. One way or the other. Jay Swizzle. What if Hornsby was talking to Rick since he's part of the CRM and they are big groups?
I was thinking that too because, of course, my brain goes there immediately. Yep.
That's an interesting idea. Connie thinks that Daryl's hand is the one that's reaching for Rosita.
Fingers crossed.
And then it's funny that they put that bit, no pun intended, of Rosita in the trailer. Says the deputy. We'll see what that means, man. They love to screw with us, so we will see. Also, Daryl will hopefully end Hornsby while he has him by the throat.
This is Connie Dixon. And Elisa, you won't be able to see the panel anywhere. Live streamed. You'll be able to see some bits from our coverage because we're following some journalists that are there who are posting clips, thank goodness, and some photos with some quotes. Thankfully, our friend Sarah Beth Pollock just put up Josh McDermott with blonde hairs. Of course, she has to mention that. Says it's his real color and asked Robert Kirkman why he was dyeing his hair. Gimple says he felt he was a quote-unquote spiritual chestnut. Anyway.
I love it. Will.i.am says now we get super zombies and the show ends.
Actually, so that makes... So what's interesting is in the trailer, there's a concerted effort to say this is not the end. Of course, it means like the revolution with the Commonwealth, et cetera, but I think that's a broader message about the Walking Dead universe. We're just getting super zombies. it's going to lead to greater things in the universe. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. Sarah Beth Pollock says, continuing with Josh McDermott, says Eugene is always adapting. He says he would never survive the apocalypse himself. For
Josh
the record.
Okay. AMC might post their panel later, says Will I Am. We don't know that will happen. That was a COVID protocol type thing.
Yeah.
I
It's
guess,
very
in
unlikely.
in previous years, so it's not likely, unfortunately. Because I would go back and watch it too, but we'll just see what's out there later. The Deputy says, I hope we see some super walkers in the next season of Fear too. Can't wait to see Morgan fight some walkers that may actually give him a challenge.
You want to fight?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm excited for the storyline to progress in that way.
Yeah.
Ryan Stewart, yes, the trailer has shown up. We already watched it, so we will not be going back to it at this moment, but it is available for you on the AMC Walking Dead official YouTube page and on their Twitter account.
Yeah. Julian says, Josh is telling the story of when Eugene bit Dwight's crotch and said that was fun, and he threw up on Christian. And she had a horrible day that day. Whoops. That's from Julian Cannon.
No.
From Nocturnal. Oh boy. It's a lot going on here today.
Sorry. Yes. Thank you, Elisa. On Instagram as well, on their official Instagram.
Oh yeah, that's likely. It's probably everywhere on social media.
The trailer will be on YouTube after Comic-Con. It's up there now, I believe.
Yeah, it's up there now.
It's up there now.
We got the YouTube alert
on
just
Twitter
now.
and Instagram as well. So
Yeah.
it's up.
Yeah,
You can go watch it.
Just go to their channel. Angela Kang says on the Walking Dead Twitter account, I'm just kind of enjoying these moments as we're getting everything ready for the fans. Go ahead. Oh, here we go.
Judith says, I've said before, I hope TWD will be like the Star Trek franchise with revisits and spinoffs popping up periodically. I would like that.
We've been saying that, actually. And it's been said from other podcasters as well, not just us. And I have to admit, the idea was given to me by Brains Gone Bad. It's another Walking Dead podcast. You should give them a listen, these ladies. They're pretty funny. Let's watch a video of Angela Kang setting up the series final 8 episodes from Variety.
Yes, please.
Twitter
I
account.
mean, it's surreal because it
hello.
took a long time to film all 24, and we finally got to the production finish line. Post is still going, but
Not yet, Jonas.
we're obviously here.
Jonas is
There's
gaming.
still a lot of celebrating to do. The episodes are still yet
Or
to
Jonas.
air, and we're just, I'm just kind of enjoying these moments as we're getting everything ready for the fans, and I'm just excited to share what everybody's been doing, all the hard work.
Can you talk a little bit about setting up where we're at when they start?
Yeah, when we start the final block, our people are in heavy conflict with the Commonwealth, and the Commonwealth is a society that kind of tends to drive people apart. But this is about our people coming back together. The gang is together, with their goal in mind as they're charging forward to the finish.
William.
It's really emotional. Big twist
Andy
of
hiding
turns.
on the table.
How do you...
I would love that if he just creeped out.
By the way,
later.
Connie, you're right. Was it Connie? Connie is lighting up the trailer. That's so true. So true.
Yes.
I love her. I love
Oh,
Laura.
I think she meant Donnie as in Daryl and Connie
Daryl and
together.
Connie,
Were they
right.
together in the trailer?
One scene, yeah.
Okay.
At least.
I love the idea of walkers being smart for once. Goes back to season 1 with Darabont running. Yeah. And a callback to World Beyond. Yes.
In a
Evans
sense,
the
yeah.
Watcher. You
That's
are
right.
correct. Yeah.
I'm glad you watched World Beyond. You should check out our coverage.
Yes.
We covered the whole thing.
Yes.
And I cried at the last episode coverage for your enjoyment right at the end of that episode.
And trust me when I say we will all be crying for the final episode of Walking Dead.
And I'll be in front of a whole bunch of people live while doing it. God willing. Ross Mark one says via Sarah Beth Pollock on What to Watch Now. Ross says he was a big fan of the show, and Andy Grimes introduced himself in character. Andy, I guess that's why she said it that way. Quote, "It's going to be weird when it's over." Yeah. Look at him. He's all somber. Okay.
Is Rick back? No, not yet. Not yet.
He's not really gone, if you think about it.
He's that's fair. That's fair. No Rick news yet, though.
Ross said that
They said Rick news is coming. Said Jonas.
Ross said that there's a rubber mace and the metal one is hard to put on. Okay, thanks, Julian. Yeah, Ross Markin says they were all tearing up backstage a bit before the TWD panel. Oh, that's nice. I mean, you know, it is what it is, right? For them. We'll show a video later. Really tough to upload in Hall H right now. Yeah.
Connie says, I'm feeling the way I felt seeing the first Whisperers trailer. Truly afraid for everyone. Smart walkers will really take out a lot of people that don't stay sharp. That is true. I know it's scary to think of what smart walkers could mean for everyone.
We just got something from Mitchell. Lauren said that TW will be a reflection of themselves and gets asked how they can survive the zombie apocalypse during the early days of the pandemic. What's the answer? Thanks, Mitchell. I love you. Seth said he had fun with the Gabriel character and is muting himself from cursing. Well, thanks, Julian. That's if you missed it, we recorded a panel with Tom Payne and Seth Gilliam, aka Jesus Paul Rovia and Father Gabriel Stokes, respectively. He kind of talks about his past when it comes to panels. So you definitely should check out that video on our YouTube channel specifically. And we also have it on audio podcast as well if you want to listen to it. No, they're manifesting. They're doing that manifesting woo thing. I don't know, whatever. Little wiping the tears away of Millicent McBride from the Walking Dead AMC YouTube channel. You better not be thinking about killing Judith. Little screen caps. Okay. Man, this is why we're doing this, because it's already hard doing it, trying to keep up on your own. So we're trying to do our best to kind of speed through things. Can you read that?
Hey.
Can you read that comment from Evans?
Yes, I can. We're probably the ones who've enjoyed it. I'm guessing that's in reference to World Beyond. Still, I'm kind of sad that we'll never see neither Morgan reunite with Rick and the group, nor Dwight reunite with Daryl. Well, I'd be afraid for Daryl or for Dwight if that happened, if they reunited. He did threaten to kill him if he saw him again, so who knows?
Well, Sarah Beth says Lauren Ridloff, because Connie's going to appreciate that. Sarah Beth from What to Watch Now. Lauren Ridloff says she went from kindergarten teacher to the show that she loved. The show was very relevant, a mirror reflection of society, jokes that people asked her for advice on surviving the apocalypse, so she's still a teacher. Yeah. So she's still an educator on the zombie apocalypse.
Meg says she's watching the stream, but also trying to keep up with the Marvel news. And this is a fandom overload for me. Girl, you're nuts. You're nuts. Okay, what's pogging? Like pogs?
What's pogging? Pivy?
Alf is back.
I think she means what's up.
Form. Okay. We will eventually. Rick and Morgan reunion has to happen, says the deputy. I really hope so. I'm a fan of their friendship. Grandma's Pleasure Palace. Thank you for that username. What trailers have we received? We have received the trailer for The Walking Dead 11C, and we've also gotten Tales of the Walking Dead trailer. They are both available to you on AMC The Walking Dead's Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube channel.
Yeah, let me play this clip from Melissa McBride talking about the final season from Variety.
I know. Is there anything you feel like saying, or that you talk about surprising moments or just experiences, or anything you feel like sharing?
This is just the first 20 minutes.
of
the panel.
The whole. I love you too.
Aww.
Right?
But it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Don't do that.
This whole experience has been amazing, out of this world. Never thought it would become what it became. For myself, for everybody else up here, There's so much I want to say, but
Ina, the panel is not over yet. It's only 20 minutes in for an hour-long panel, about an hour long.
happens. Anyway, and I'm a little nervous, but I can't hide it like Norman does.
I know, but it's but
happens every time.
no, but it's understandable.
Oh, thank you, Variety. Lauren Ridloff praises the fans at Walking Dead panel. I definitely wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't be an action star if it wasn't for... Yeah, well, she is, yeah. Thank you so much for your love. You guys made her career. I mean, you guys loving Connie and loving what Lauren does on the screen. Thank you, Undead Walking, for that nugget. Yeah, a lot of praise for... Melissa McBride. By the way, if you didn't notice, Melissa and Norman switched their name placements and stuff. Cute. Kaylee Fleming, thanks fans for having her. Oh my god, yep. We'll get to that eventually. Information overload. Yeah, Jeffrey, no kidding.
So much happening.
It's gonna make a joke.
But oh no, they really teased it. No.
What do they tease? Oh, the Rosita's end.
I don't love it.
Yeah, I don't love it either. Okay. Michael James Shaw, thanks fans for their energy. Never imagined fitting into Mercer so well. Yeah, it's Michael James Shaw.
Yeah, dude, we love you.
Yeah, he has a bit of an injury. I think it's from his new production. It's an Amazon Prime series. I can't remember now, but I was promised to watch, actually, season 2 of.
They did tease something for the camp today that made it seem like maybe MJS would be there.
Yeah, Michael James Shaw, he's probably coming to the camp events in fall. That would be the weekend of, well, not the weekend of Halloween weekend, but the weekend before Halloween. So if you're interested in meeting Michael James Shaw, head over to Sonoy, Georgia, or Peachtree City, technically. And continuing the Michael James Shaw comment from Sarah Beth Pollock on What to Watch Now. First day on set was in a warehouse, and it was cold as F. Last day on set, they watched the sun come up. It was surreal. Oh.
That's beautiful.
Father Gabriel has come a long way from the AMC Walking Dead account. It's been pretty magical, and my character arc was a great deal of fun to play. I don't think I've imagined it going where it's gone. Seth Gilliam on Father Gabriel. Michael James Shaw, according to Kirsten Acuna, says there's some beautiful energy in this room. He said his first answer. Like, yeah, we read that. Thanks, Kirsten. I know she's poor Kirsten. She's doing the best she can, by the way. Thank you, first of all the journos that are in the crowd right now, giving us the information to aggregate to all of you. This is a hard job. They have to take notes, tweet, and also if they can give us photos and can give us video, they try. And it's really difficult. I've talked to many of them on the side. It's an impossible job. This is why I've never made it out there. It's like half the reason. Most of the reasons that they don't want me. So sorry. One more comment before we go to the chat.
No Dave's allowed.
What to watch now? Sarah Beth Pollock says, Greg says the walkers smell nice because they use conditioner to make their hair greasy. Aw.
Oh,
that's good.
Interesting.
A little factoid that we never
Okay,
got.
I'm going to hit some comments really quickly while you're scrolling through. Kaylee Fleming, thanks fans for having her. Well, she's so sweet. Why wouldn't she? She's the sweetest. I'm afraid Aaron and Gabriel will bite the dust. Rosita and Elijah too. Man, Evans, the walker, you are thinking it's going to be everybody. It's like super sad. Connie Dixon, I adore Lauren Ridloff from day one. Me too, girl. Me too. She's so sweet. Aiden says we do not speak of this Rosita death crap on this channel. I can't handle it.
I agree. I am sorry, Aiden.
All right. Did the actual trailer drop yet? Yes, the trailer did drop. It is available for you on AMC The Walking Dead official YouTube channel, Twitter
and all social media
Instagram.
by now. Yeah.
Yep. Gabriel will survive because he has that connection to Jadis. They're going to do more with that in the future, says the deputy.
That's interesting. I would love that.
Hi says, I swear if Andy shows up, Twitter will break. For sure, everyone will be shitting their pants.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Lauren Ridloff on the impact of The Walking Dead in its final season. We said this.
Yeah, let's watch that.
We read this out loud, but
Wild. I can't even believe the fact that I'm here with everybody up on stage. I was such a huge fan of this show way back in the day when I was a kindergarten teacher. And, I followed The Walking Dead, and now here I am in this short amount of time. I can't even believe it. And when I was teaching kindergarten, I was in front of a small group of kids.
Hey, Marco,
probably 15 students in the classroom. And right now, I feel like I haven't really left that classroom. My classroom just got a lot bigger. It's huge, a huge classroom right now. And on TV, I think all the people out in the world that are watching this and learning, I feel like our show really is so relevant because it is a mirror. It's a reflection of our society. And I feel that we watch The Walking Dead because it has been so important over the years, because it really can be a reflection of ourselves, our day-to-day lives. It's the same thing. So when COVID happened, a lot of people truly started asking me for advice. Like, how do you survive the apocalypse? Yep. So you see, I'm still a teacher. No different.
it sounds a lot better coming from her. Just to answer some of the
I love
questions that have been said over and over again, there is no live streaming of the San Diego Comic-Con panels. There's nowhere to watch those live. We're doing the best we can to aggregate the news, and some of them happen to contain clips, which you just watched. So we're getting it all from the sources that are there, as many as possible for your enjoyment. So Andrew is not there, or hasn't been reported to be there just yet. I don't think he's going to be there so far. But let's see. Yeah, I'm a fan of Lord and Ridloff as well. Let me just say this right now. Question from the audience, this is from Sarah Beth Pollock from What to Watch Now. Question from the audience about Rap Party. Greg and Angela said there's a video with 1 second from every episode that tells the whole story. We'll share in the future because it has spoilers. Aiden just gave us something right now. Gimple dodged 2 questions about Rick Grimes that said, quote, "We'll get to that later."
Ooh.
Thanks, Aiden. You're the best. And
Thank you.
And by the way, that's from Julian Cannon. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Julian.
I mean, I know you guys want to know, so that's what we're doing.
Dave
here.
brings us the goodies.
Yeah,
Aw.
well, what kind of
I
goodies?
saw everyone was calling you Pie in the chat, so I'm gonna call you Pie. Wait, Daryl's series will take place in Europe, or they're just shooting in Europe? They are
It's a
shooting
good
in
question.
Europe. We don't know one way or the other, but yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah, it is a good question.
That was
because
from
you never
from
know.
Evans. Do you think they'll post the full panel after?
No.
No, I am sorry. We do not believe so.
Highly, highly doubt it.
Lucas asks, where is the 8-minute trailer? We do believe that was
a dumb rumor.
It was just a rumor,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I believe the screenshot existed. I just think it was probably padded. Daryl riding his motorbike all over post-apocalyptic Europe. Could be cool. Could be cool.
Yeah, and Margot Reviews, thank you for watching us on Instagram.
Yes,
by the
that's
way.
the important part.
Let's get to this here. Kirsten says, thank you, Mitchell, for forwarding to us. Fan asked about the TWD movie. Hardwick said he was going to ask about it later. They moved on. Will they get any closure from the Rick Grimes story? Gimple says they'll get to that later, too. Just to give you an idea, they are going to be having a press conference for both Tales and The Walking Dead after these panels. So that's why they're doing that right now. So, and we're doing our best to scroll through all this stuff because it's a lot. Rap Party, share that with the fans at some point. Okay. Kaylee says Trio to Disney World was a chance to recharge up the show wrapped up. Yeah, we actually posted that picture in our episode coverage of, I think, The Walking Dead. That was a cool picture where I said Jerry looked very svelte. Do you remember that? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I was like,
do. Yes.
I was like mooning over Jerry.
It was part of Dave's thirst traps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meg says, not so much TWD related, but more so Nicotero related. Just read Greg is directing a biopic based on George Romero's Night of the Living Dead.
Thank you.
Man's keeping busy post TWD. Thank you, Meg. That's really cool. I am excited for that. Actually, I love George Romero.
And Derek Castro posts.
To Rick Grimes' story.
I think this is what we refer to.
Refresh my memory.
King County.
Oh, right. The British guy. Right.
Not on the show.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what? Let's get to that later.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Fair
There's
enough.
still plenty of panel, don't worry. What is your...
Yeah.
Hey, Ray. Rachel's in the live
Rachel's
chat.
in
She is-
Instagram.
She's traveling, but I'm glad you have a reception. I was
Yeah.
worried about that today. Okay, Evans, the Watcher. I mean, as we talked before, Daryl in Europe with those walkers we saw in the post-credit of World Beyond, that is a straight-up nightmare for sure. That has been some of the theory once Europe was brought into the conversation for filming. So there's some big potential there. Pi says crossing the ocean is a challenge even in non-apocalyptic world. I can't imagine how Daryl would end up in Europe, but maybe it won't matter. He extended his vest and wings and flew.
I was thinking he went to take at least his first shower in the water, and the current kind of just took him away.
Thanks, Pi. I figured like he'd probably take like a beer balloon, maybe. Like maybe. That could make it.
Oh, shots fired on Fear the Walking Dead season 5. Okay.
Rachel is in Colorado currently.
Oh, I love Colorado. Stay there for a little while if you can. Mr. Nobody said, did he just say we'll talk later about that? Yeah. And this is what I was basically saying before. There's a press conference after these panels where they might go into that stuff, all these precious TW nuggets later on. So, yeah, I know. Dang it. I know, guys. I know. A little blurb from Kaylee Fleming. She's also this fierce fighter who will do whatever it takes to protect her family, and I respect her for that. That's from the Walking Dead AMC account.
Daryl's gonna fix up the Abigail and use that as his vessel across the Atlantic.
Hey,
thanks, Meg.
It's called growth.
It's on the other side of the continent. But
It's called growth, folks, and it's also burnt to a crisp. So, good luck.
Baby getting bit by a super walker gives you superpowers. Plot twist, says the deputy. That would be insane. That would be insane.
Let me just say this one here from Sarah Beth Pollock on What to Watch Now. Cass shares final scene memories. Ross says confetti cannons blew up. Oh, we saw that, some of that at the rap party. Seth interrupts and jokes he wasn't there for it. Sorry, Seth. Greg says a lot of the actors rapped before the final day, so they didn't really say goodbye the same way. Sad but excited too, he said. All right, good. You can get it. Yeah. So you guys kind of agree with the theory that said the origin of the epidemic was in France? Says Evans the Watcher. I don't know about the origins, but maybe the mutation. What do you think, Bridget? We're going to break down that trailer too soon at some point. So
I had always kind of figured that that was in reference to the mutation specifically. That's just my thought on it.
Yeah. Stranger things have happened in the shows. Yeah. Let me show this undead walking clip from Ross Marquand. It's probably the thing we just read, but why not give you a visual?
It's such a bad batch to finish it. By the time JJ, our AD, said that's an official picture wrap on the show, and then these confetti cannons they blow up all behind us. It's like it was just insane. We just looked around and we're like, oh shit, it's actually done. It's gone.
Yay.
Oh, that sound was a little hard to hear.
From the video?
Yeah, I couldn't really hear what he was saying.
Oh well.
Have fun. Bye, Rachel. By
the way, Kirsten Acuna says Greg Nicotero says he believes Lauren Cohan and Jeffrey Dean Morgan were the first to rap. Obvious. Oh, that's very... Well, that doesn't really mean anything in terms of linear narrative storytelling, because oftentimes episodes are filmed out of sequence. So that doesn't mean they leave the show early or anything like that before you ask the question. So do you want to read any more comments?
Yes, Linda is offended by the thought of it originating in France as a French woman. Well, I'm sorry.
I considered it a sort of pseudo achievement, Linda.
I thought the mutations for France as well, said Judith. The Grouch says bad onions.
Maybe the walkers. Right. I think that's a reference to a movie too, by the way.
Didn't the woman say her colleagues were in the States? They probably were the first smart walkers. Connie Dixon, you are correct. They were in Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. Correct, Dave?
It beats me.
Didn't Oh. Okay.
Wait, what was the
Never
question
mind.
though? Like, was it
the colleagues of the woman in the post credit, wasn't that Ohio?
the Primrose Group? That's
Yes.
a theory that we've been floating.
Oh, okay, that's just us then.
Technically, but I think I think that was in the Walking Dead World Beyond stinger.
Okay.
So.
Linda says she would have preferred any other country. Why France? I'm sorry, girl. I don't know. Apparently, Andrew Lincoln is actually at San Diego Comic-Con, an insider and very trustworthy Twitter account. He gets everything right about Rick Grimes / Andrew Lincoln, says Drew. Well, thank you, Drew. We're excited to...
Let me read this. Lots of cast members saying it felt like a quote-unquote see you later instead of a quote-unquote goodbye. That's from Sarah on What to Watch Now. Go ahead.
Okay, something to think about. If it supposedly started in France, how did it reach Gloria in LA if she's supposed to be quote unquote patient zero? Says Meg. Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't know if it was. I assumed that she was patient zero. Although if she is Gloria, I think wasn't she the flight attendant?
No, Gloria is Nick's girlfriend / drug addict partner.
That's a good question, but I don't. I mean, she was patient zero for the show, but apparently there had been stuff going on, behind this. And you get kind of glimpses of this in the Here's Negan episode in TW10C. Kind of, we had even theorized because of this that the zombie apocalypse did not bring down the world all at once. It kind of slowly spread unknowingly to other people. So to the world, essentially. And people like dismissing it at first too. Consistently.
Pi says, my theory is that the zombie virus was an accident from a lab studying human longevity. Makes human tissue exist longer, but in zombie form, which hopefully wasn't intended. That is a really interesting theory, and I could definitely see that happening. Unfortunately, I could see that happening in real life as well, so that's disturbing. Aiden says he's watching us on TV, so we're on the big screen right now, as we should be.
What to Watch Now, Sarah Beth Pollock says, fan asked Norman if Norman pranked anyone other than Andy, and he says Andy was so easy, he just focused on that. Andy put Norman's motorcycle on a raft in a river. Norman put roosters in Andy's trailer. Thanks, Sarah Beth.
Nice. The mutations are from the CRM, is what CMDR says. That's interesting.
That's kind of what Sharon had been saying, and we kind of agreed with that because Ohio Primrose Group, Commonwealth is in Ohio, so it's possible that there's a tether there.
The Grouch says, gonna hear helicopters and a voice say, I found them, and Andrew's gonna walk out. Right?
No,
right?
But somebody will do a deep fake on that. Kirsten Kuhn says, a fan asked if anyone had theories on the Walking Dead apocalypse started, how the apocalypse started, and Gimple said there's not supposed to be one, but also mentioned there's no cure. Not sure if it was purposeful to say. So there you go.
It happens in 2005 or 2006 in the comic book, so it's not weird or wrong. It's great because it felt right with the comic books and original storyline. I'm sorry, Squall. I don't know what that's in reference to. I think probably missed it. I'm going to keep going in the comments, though. Think France was picked because Dr. Jenner referenced the France CDC. I am sure you are right. Judith, that was a link that they could make. Linda thinks that Andy is for sure there. Nico says, I think they keep Andy as a surprise. Can't wait to find out. Us too.
A little bit from Derek DeCastro.
Yes.
Or Derek E. Castro from, it says a threesome.
Hard-hitting question. Not an easy question.
Oh, just to answer Craig Barras's question. Unfortunately, this is something that was warned about ahead of time, and I'm sorry I didn't let you guys know. You may be able to see the trailer on the Instagram or Facebook accounts, but the YouTube page may have a region lock to the U.S., North America only. So eventually you should be able to see it. And if you don't, you should be able to see it from your friends or et cetera, et cetera. But you might not get a region lock on Instagram. So check it out there. And I think that's AMC The Walking Dead is the account on Instagram if you want to look it up there.
Choose wisely.
I think there's a world where all three of them can live happily.
What an answer! Oh my god.
I do want to say, because it's been brought up, the Carol Daryl story isn't over yet. So I'm just going to throw that out there.
I saw your face.
I'm just going to leave it
Carolers are shitting their pants everywhere.
Oh my god. Let's go back to that one. You do it. That works. Man.
I was looking at Gimple right there.
But I love Melissa, and so I'm happy. I'm happy because I love Melissa, not because I want them to be together. I'm just going to clarify that for everybody.
By the way, the reference to that, Sarah Beth Pollock says to that video, fan asks if Norman thinks Daryl and Carol or Dale and Connor should be together. Norman says he believes there is a world for all three of them. Also says Carol and Daryl's story is not over. He also really loves the threesome idea. I mean, don't we all?
Yeah, they're a throuple. That's what's
like
going to happen, guys.
World peace, baby.
Sharon D was in the chat and said, don't I have theories about that? I'm guessing in reference to us talking about Ohio and Primrose.
Credit where credit is due.
Bruh, they have new walkers. Excited. That 666 girl for sure. Where's the next panel? Asks Will.i.am. They're gonna do a press thing after this, and so that will be closed to the general audience.
Yeah, it will be closed, but the journalists will be there, and we will continue streaming and reporting that stuff. What to watch now? Sarah Beth Pollock says fan asks about Carol's arrival at the Commonwealth. What is MMB? Melissa McBride talks about the versions of Carol and has loved every one. There's a little picture there for you if you like.
Apparently, Melissa McBride had to go pick up Andrew Lincoln in San Diego because he got lost.
Valid.
Well,
San Diego is sprawling. Okay. Do you want to play this little clip? Variety posted a clip on Kayla Fleming talking about playing Judith Grimes during the Walking Dead's SDCC panel.
I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird that she grew up in there because, like, when you think about it, she's never had, like, an ice cream cone, probably.
Right.
What kid doesn't know what an ice cream cone is?
Right.
But she's also, like, this fierce fighter that'll do whatever it takes to protect her family. And I respect her for that. Like, good.
She's turning into such a young little lady.
I know. Oh, please, the Carol and Daryl story, no. Thanks, Linda.
Well, thanks, Norman Reedus, really, if you think about it.
Evans, the Watcher. Quick question. Isle of the Dead will be entirely set in New York? I don't think anyone knows at this point.
It's probably largely going to be set in New York. As it's been reported, they are going to be filming it at Kmart in New Jersey, but that still might mean that they're basing it in New York. So it could be New York State as well as city. So New York is also a state, not just New York City. So you never know. It's kind of like. Go ahead.
Sharon D just said that one of her friends said they shut down her street to film The Walking Dead, so it must be Isle of the Dead.
What street and where? I live in New York.
Dave needs to know so he can go there.
Yeah.
Aiden says, I hate that Christina didn't show and Kari got sick. Yeah, Kari Payton and
Christian Serratos, you mean?
Yes, that must be what he meant.
Oh, right, because Aiden's
probably auto-corrected to Christina. So, yeah, Kari got COVID, unfortunately. So
so couldn't make the panel.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Yep, corrected to Christian. Linda, you'll be okay if Carol and Daryl road trip rather than Carol, like Carryl.
Here's a good nugget. Sarah Beth Pollock from What to Watch Now says Norman enjoys that Daryl wasn't in the comics to give him freedom to do things. I agree. I've always agreed to that, and I think the fans kind of agree too. Keep going. Yeah.
Oh, where the Kmart is, where they're filming currently, it can totally pass for New York State.
Yeah. Kaylee says favorite scene was her first Walker kill. Sarah Beth Pollock on What to Watch Now.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Thank you, Meg, for that. People are saying Hope set her lab on fire after Gimple said there's no cure. That's what Connie Dixon says.
I love
Thank you
Connie.
for that, Connie.
Let me put up a video of Scott Gimple, Angela Kang, Greg Nicotero teased The Walking Dead's final scene and share that production made a video with 1 second of every episode and showed it at the wrap party. We reported on that earlier. It includes the first shot of Rick waking up and ends with the final shot ever. Hence, they were saying it's going to be shown at the party and not the general public because, hey, Jasmine.
Spoilers.
Oh my goodness, jasmine.iac on Instagram. Oh my God.
What?
Let me just do one little thing before I continue my little spiel. And well, I can play this video at the same time. Can I?
Of every episode, and then they showed it all to us.
Oh my God.
And that was pretty gut-wrenching for all of us, because that was a pretty intense journey. But
we hope to share that with the fans at some point, but it would spoil things now. But, yeah.
But also just the momentum. Oh, no, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, we were on set filming one of the last days, and Ryan, the post supervisor, brought that. Hi, Ryan. And it was amazing to see 1 second of every episode, and it told the story from Rick waking up until I can't tell you the last one, but it was really moving for me, you know, to be one of the 23 or 24 people that started on the show at the beginning and went all the way through to the very end. Because Norman was there, Melissa was there, Denise, and Bear McCreary. There was a lot of us that started out on the show. So to be able to see that progression of the show in 3 minutes, I really can't wait for you guys to see it, because I just went, holy shit, the show is good.
Well, there goes our YouTube feed. Just kidding. Why don't you read some of the
Egypt
comments?
Mania says they're coming soon to my front and backyard to film a scene or two for Isle of the Dead. I'll have Walker Stalker, but better here.
Keep going. Sorry.
Pimple? I'm sorry. I get so distracted.
It's very distracting.
Aiden says he got 8 teeth out yesterday. Poor baby. So he's still a little messed up. That's fine, Aiden, because you're still doing work, which is nuts to me. Squall says, can someone let me know why there is an empty chair on the panel? Yes, that's been mentioned a couple times.
And somebody later on answers it's because of Kari Payton. He has COVID.
Yes.
Yep. I don't know who exactly it was because it
Egypt Mania answered that one.
Okay, good. Nice. Thank you, Egypt.
Okay. Drew says, I'm so worried about Rosita since she is seen climbing up the ladder with walkers behind her. Didn't look like she was getting out of it. Also said she could die.
Julian
no,
says,
we're not talking about that.
Julian says Ross said the Negan lineup is a scene he will still miss the most. Thanks, Julian.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Julian.
Well, let me just say this one more. Kirsten says, when asked what he'll miss most about TW, Seth Gilliam says, busting the balls of my castmates when they're trying to stay in character and singing loudly in his trailer. Thanks, Kirsten. I love him. I love he. Keep going.
Oh, I know it's not TWD related, but are you guys excited for The Last of Us TV series? Have you guys played the games? What's your take?
You can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check it out when it first starts. I am not super great at playing horror video games because I get really panicked and then I scream and then I throw my controller. It's a real problem that I have. And so Last of Us makes me too anxious. I have watched videos of gameplay because it's interesting. But yeah, I'm sorry I don't have more to say on that. And Jasmine is here, and I waved, but I didn't get to say hi. Hello, DJ Jazzy Jeff.
DJ Jasmine Jeff.
That is a new nickname.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're on your Apple iPod. Okay, so let me just say before I read this out and before I give you my take on The Last of Us, we have I'm shilling for us, sorry. We have a sale at our merch store. It is $14 t-shirts, 35% off everything else in our store. Up to 35%. Jasmine's showing it off. I'm showing off our own T-shirt here. It's a Commonwealth Soldiers in the background and our logo from
Bridget,
Team Season 10.
I failed completely. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
failure.
have one on. I'm
Failure.
sorry.
So yeah, so if you head over to our merch store now, you can go to squawkingdead.com, click the main menu in the top left, and click merch. It'll already be there. Yeah, we actually had a sale during Prime Day, the 2 Prime Days, free shipping, first time ever, and many people took advantage of that. So that was really cool. Last of Us. I've never played the game. I like the premise because I've seen some video essays on both The Last of Us and The Witcher, and it's totally secondary. And I think it was by Just Right, maybe Nerdwriter or Just Right. I like the premise. I like the idea, and I am excited for the series. I think it is. It's not a movie, is it? So,
it's a series. It's a series.
Is it Pedro Pascal also?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Norman
He's
Reedus
gonna play Joel.
Oh yeah. Kirsten Acuna says from Insider, Norman Reedus says one of his favorite scenes was running into Melissa McBride's arms after she blew up Terminus. Awesome. Love it.
Pi wants to know, do we sell little Dave dolls in the merch store?
I'll talk to Iron Angel Creations. Maybe she'll make a knitted Dave doll for you to play with.
I don't know. What are you doing? It's like a voodoo doll or what?
Can we get a Dave Funko Pop?
Maybe.
I'll put the Dave Funko Pop next to my Chris Hardwick Funko Pop.
Fair enough. I love it. Continuing, Sarah Beth Pollock says about, continuing Ross's thing. Melissa says she loved the scene with Lenny putting his wife down. Did he ever do that? And Scott in the prison with his Bible. You learn about these characters in quiet moments. Norman loved the scene running into Carol after she saved him. We'll miss the crew, Georgia.
He did not actually follow through on putting her down.
I thought so.
Because she comes back.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah.
Yeah, he mentions it, yeah. When is the panel? Did it already happen? How can I watch it? Okay, so
this is the best place you're going to be able to watch it.
The panel is currently happening, although not for a ton longer. The Walking Dead panel will be ending shortly, and they will be doing a press conference after that. Did it already happen? So yes, technically. And how can you watch it? Right here, my man. You found it.
It's the best. It's the only and best place you're going to be able to get this info.
It's not live streamed anywhere. It's not going to be streamed after, most likely, and so this is your best bet.
Oh, let me share this. Josh McDermott says shares his favorite scene from The Walking Dead. This is via Undead Walking.
My favorite scene hasn't aired yet either, but previously it was the line. I just loved watching Michael Douglas die.
Who plays Abraham Ford, as you all know. The press conference starts at a certain time, and the next the press conferences are about an hour apart from each other, so I don't know if they're going to last an hour. So as soon as it should be starting at 5:30 and go on till 6:30, and then that's the Tales one, and then the Walking Dead one starts at 6:30 and goes on till maybe 7:30. It may be just a half an hour, maybe, you never know. But I'm guessing that they're going to be revealing greater universe. Well, it's a chance for the press to actually ask direct questions too, on behalf of their respective outlets. So, Josh cracks us up so much from the AMC Walking Dead. I think my favorite scene was when Eugene threw up on Rosita. Thank you for the follow, Sam. Okay, do you want to read more stuff? Unmuted? Fail?
I swear to...
Move on.
Okay. They did announce the TWD air date. It's going to start October...
As Judith
4th?
Morton says. October 2nd, as Judith Morton says.
Sorry,
Thank
I don't
you,
know.
Judith
That's
Morton.
like too much has happened already. Thank you, Judith.
Yeah. So Sarah Beth Pollock from What to Watch Now. Nick Otero says it changed being on location, not in studio. Love the scene where Carol goes to Terminus and people were over the trough. Oh, right. Terminus, right. Calls it a gruesome scene and says it could have been a movie in itself. I agree. Calls for a round of applause for all the actors no longer in the show. Angela says season 4 scene where Rick tears the guy, Joe the Claimer's throat out. That's Angela's favorite moment. Oh, do you want to read more comments?
It will be late for me, even if tomorrow is Saturday. I have to be. That's what Linda says about having to stay up late to get more info.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, look at this.
I don't really have much else comments wise.
Praises. Norman Reedus praises the fan while teasing the Walking Dead finale. That's from Undead Walking. Here we go.
We held on to that core belief system of doing it for real and the sense of family. And I've said it a million times, but it's not just our show, it's our show. And it's literally been like that since day one. And we got fuel from you guys.
I thought I had more time to drink my coffee. Sorry.
You don't have enough time to do anything, Dave. It's only the feed.
You were eating before, and I was drinking. Oh my goodness. I just saw a tweet about them saying AMD in the crowd. Okay. Sarah Beth Pollock says, Norman says it's been an honor to be on the ride with everyone. The fandom has changed their lives so much. Walls have been broken through the show as fans share their stories with them. Says they love and appreciate the fans so much. Oh my gosh. People are getting mad about Rick not being there or Andy
Lincoln.
Lincoln.
It's a lot of questions about Rick. When does it start?
So it's already over, by the way, the panel. Standing ovation for the cast of the show, says Sarah Beth Pollock from What to Watch Now. I just got something from Aiden now. Let me just read that. Hall H on its feet, but we're not over yet. Scott Gimple's going to share some things. Oh. Thanks, Aiden. Oh, I just got something else from Aiden. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to say this panel is over. Okay, thank you, Julian Cannon.
Okay, thanks, Julian.
Go ahead, so read some comments. Having trouble?
And nobody asked about Michonne, asks Linda. That's a good question, Linda. Yeah, where is she? Come get your kids, girl.
Come get your boy. Okay. I don't know if I just got something else from you. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Scott Gimple's going to answer some questions. The Walking Dead Valhalla / comic book from Skybound says, excuse me, we have a question. Walkers can what? Okay, anyway. Oh, I just got something from Aiden again. Gimple gave casting news for Isle of the Dead, and they played a clip of JDM and Lauren Cohan from Julian Cannon. Okay, so maybe we can get to that at some point. See, at this point, we're like a DVR, because there's only so much you can do right now. So this is the best we're going to be able to do at the moment. So, because we're not there. And if we were there, we wouldn't be able to live stream anyway. So this is going to be the best anybody can do right now. Let's see. Any more comments? I know, Death. I know. For fuck's sake, I know.
I know.
Oh,
yeah.
Are we caught up?
Yeah, we're caught up.
Oh, wow. We're caught up. Oh, wait. Jessica says, I hope they do an Isle of the Dead panel for NYC. Yeah, I know.
We do hope that. Yeah.
People
Are you serious?
about Rick not being there. What Sarah Beth Pollock says from What to Watch Now, video message from Lauren and Jeffrey will premiere in 2023, and they will be at SDCC 2023. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
All right, we got a couple comments now. I think it has more with Denai wanting to do Black Panther and them having to write it in. That's fair. She's busy with other projects, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Where is Rick, Dave? Says Victoria. And Pi says, Dave could insert a camera into his hat and live stream all the panels.
maybe that Rick hat that I took.
Sounds like a good plan. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
something is about to happen, guys, said Connie Dixon.
Here, let's show the cast leaving panel of poor Michael James Shaw.
A couple people that I was gonna really want to.
Thank you, Undead Walking. Prime spot. Bye, Josh McDermott.
It's about to get weirder.
It's about to get weirder. We'll get to Rick later. Thanks, Jeffrey, for your non-helpful. Anyway, what the fuck? They fucking tricked us.
So Andrew isn't there after all. Sad face is the deputy. I don't know, dude. I do not know. I'm so sorry.
Look at this image though from the Walking Dead AMC account. Michonne's katana and that map of the world, the new world's gonna need Rick Grimes. I don't know if that's an edit or no. It looks like official AMC Plus. Getting weirder, everybody.
Awesome.
Getting weirder.
Looks awesome. How do we feel about evolving zombies? Asks Tyler.
Shitty.
Don't know how I like that since they've been getting dumber since season 1. It does make season 1 kind of be like, what? Why are we backtracking? But it could have to do with the variant. So
yep,
so
everybody's
we'll just have to
tweeting
leave it at that right now.
The image right now. Thanks, Mitchell and Aiden.
Dave.
I got to it first.
You should look. Another group is talking about Rick. Another group? Oh.
Yeah, but then it's not official. So that's not very helpful.
It's not.
No.
We don't know for sure.
But keep coming at me. If you've got source material, I can put it on the screen. I'll gladly put up Rick news on the screen.
Rick is there, is what everybody's saying.
Yep.
Andy and Deny. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
No, nothing.
Everyone's yelling yes.
Oh,
No, it's just that picture. You guys quit freaking me out.
It says, "Oh my God, Andy and Deny on stage." Are we there yet? Yep, here we go. Is this it?
Okay.
Yep, there they are, I think. If this is right. Yes. Sarah Beth Pollock from What to Watch Now, so you know it's true. Andy and Deny on screen. Puta madre. That's right. Andy and Deny are on stage at SDCC. That's right. Thanks, Sarah Beth Pollock. Showed the picture first. Quick on the draw, baby. I knew she would. Okay. The world is blowing up right now. This is good. Okay. I'm going to cry. My phone is dying. Help me. That's what I keep getting right now. Finally, the goats. Mitchell Shoemaker. Oh my God, I can't wait. This is so excited. Mitchell Shoemaker, catch up. Andy and Deny are here. Julian Cannon, thank you for the video.
Son of a!
Yes.
But there are 2 people who can.
Okay. It takes a little while for videos to upload, folks. Thanks,
maybe
Julian.
They should come out.
Where are you going to get news like this? Come on, folks. Yeah. Yes. No Rick movies, 6 episodes instead. Thanks, Julian Cannon.
I'm okay with it.
I am more than okay with it. That's 6 little movies.
Yeah.
Are we
it would have
wrong?
been cool to see it in a movie theater. That was the big draw, right? I thought that would have been cool, but 6 episodes is fine.
Thanks, Aiden. Thanks. Kirsten Acuna, TW movie is no more San Diego Comic-Con. That's Kirsten Acuna from Insider. Here we go. Panel leaving. No fucking way. Rishon's coming back. We'll finish the fight together. Ba, ba, ba. Guys, getting pretty exciting. Okay, what? 6 hour Rick and Michonne
rent out a
series.
movie theater and play the episodes in there.
I'm for it.
So I can still feel like I've gone to the movies. Okay, we have some news. Can we have our Carol spinoff back, please? Get out of here, y'all! Get out of here, y'all! Ain't ever happy. Come on now.
You deserve nothing, and you will. What is the expression? you like what you
wait,
get.
why aren't we watching it? Everybody wants to see it. Give us what we need. I don't know. Dave is a tease. Dave, you're being called a tease. What's happening?
Yeah. How else am I going to get you to hang on the line, baby?
Sign me the F up ASAP, Meg says. Is that in reference to the show? Or, Meg, are you in for our viewing in a movie theater?
Yeah.
What you're signing up for.
Yeah. Let's get this thing started. Okay. Fear HQ is live on Twitch right now.
Can we do it in the UK?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jasmine.
Can we get it in the UK?
No. Obviously not.
No, I'm sorry, girl. I love you, but no.
Don't you all want to come to the UK?
I do. I actually
for
do.
For sure, dude. For sure.
We'll get Andrew Lincoln to show up. Everything, right, Jasmine? Because we have that clout.
Yeah. He's only several very down south from me. I'm sure we'll find it.
Tyler asks if the 6 episode thing is confirmed. Yes, it is.
It is confirmed.
I feel a little disappointed too, but I'm happy to get 6 episodes that is longer than a movie.
Or even a trilogy.
So, and technically, if it was a trilogy, it's about the length of 3 movies.
And
so
you'd have to wait
it's about the
years
same.
for it to come out. Kirsten Chris says Andrew Lincoln and Denai Guerrero are surprise fans of the SDCC to announce they will conclude Rick and Michonne's story in the 6th episode. Yeah, thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Blonde
Meg's
Girl.
in for viewing in a theater, so it's a thing. It's a thing now. Thanks, Meg.
Everybody's losing their mind right now. Yep.
A theater in the UK.
Yeah, see you in, yep. Mommy and Daddy. Okay,
Yes, the
people are
Rick
happy.
movies are canceled, but it's okay. We're getting 6 episodes instead.
Yeah,
it's
don't you-
okay, everybody. It's okay.
I mean, I would have wanted to see it in theaters, but this is not bad. And you don't have to wait a year at a time or several months at a time to get those trilogies. Folks, this is great news. There'll be a continuation, and there may be there definitely be other cast members showing up in this 6-episode miniseries. Oh boy, here we go. The world is healed. Deadline Hollywood says The Walking Dead's Andrew Lincoln and Denai Guerrero make a surprise Comic-Con appearance to tout upcoming limited series on Rick Grimes and Michonne. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, but with a series like this, sounds like he probably won't reunite with anyone but Michonne. I'm not sure. There's a lot of people who are filming right now, so there's some potential for some crossover here.
Yeah, you never know what Fear the Walking Dead. Fear the Walking Dead stars Walking Dead World Beyond 6-episode limited series release. Guys, think bigger. And here, let's watch a video from Derek. Derek E. Castro on. I knew he'd come through too.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Thank you so much for being here.
2022 San Diego Comic-Con.
Huge hugs. Have an incredible Comic-Con.
Thanks, Eric. Derek.
Awesome.
Sorry, I keep saying that. It's Derek E. Castro, so I keep saying Eric. Anyway, to clarify, Kirsten Chris says it very much sounds like these 6 eps will be replacing the movie. Each one will be an hour. Okay.
Awesome. I'm very happy having 6 episodes of Rick and Michonne. That's better than 1 movie, says Linda. I agree. Did the event end?
Yeah.
The 2 panels are currently done. There will be press conferences to follow. So we are going to continue to stream and give you updates as those come out.
Let me show this clip
they
from
better
Undead
be
Walking.
hour-long episodes. They are, Tyler.
Undead Walking posting a clip of them leaving or arriving? Arriving. People losing their shit so hard and they weren't ready. You could tell. Oh, wow. They were not ready.
Okay. Mini series is better than movies. I can watch my pajamas with a big old bowl of popcorn and be all in my feels, says Meg, for sure.
Yeah. By the way,
for sure.
This kind of puts The Walking Dead season 11 at 30 episodes if you really think about it.
It's true. No need for a theater for European fans. That is true. When are the 6 episodes coming out? Do not have that yet. They literally just told us, so not quite sure yet.
I think I saw 2023, but I'm not 100% certain.
Okay. And maybe we'll have a little more information shortly as the press conference probably goes through some of those details. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to some more comments.
Yeah, thank you for popping out the chat, by the way.
I'm serious. Show now. They told these are canceled. Yeah, the movies were canceled, but there will be 6 episodes. So have no fear, everyone. It's still happening for us. Tyler says, but still, episodes would be better than waiting 3 more years for a conclusion. Hands down, agree on that. As much as I want to watch it in a movie theater, I can just rent one and do that because that's a thing now. Nico says, I'm going to have a heart attack.
Sarah Beth Pollock says on her personal account, holy cow, that was amazing. And shows a picture of Andy Lincoln and Denai and Scott Gimple. The dream team.
Linda says, no, they can cross over with Daryl, Carol at least in regards to being concerned that they will not cross over.
Absolutely.
Have they confirmed that they'll be back for the main series?
Nope.
No. This is separate.
Although,
a separate thing.
I mean, they teased this 8-second video that they created, or is it 8 seconds? No, it's got to be 11 seconds. It's a short video that they created from a single second from each season.
No, it's a single second from every episode.
Oh, every
it's
episode
gonna
of The
be-
Walking Dead.
It's longer than that.
And
yeah.
the final second contains a major spoiler, so which might be the last scene of The Walking Dead. So this is not a video that can be seen in the general public. This is for the wrap party, for the people who are on the show. So it's anyone's game. Anything is possible. They may even do like a stinger at the season finale, the series finale of The Walking Dead. So leading into the greater universe, this 6-episode limited series release. So it's anyone's game.
Pi says, so we saw them enter the stage and then leave the stage. Did they say anything on stage or did they just wave? It seems like there was just some hugging and some waving and some going. I think it was just for the announcement.
Yeah.
When will it air? When is it shooting? When can I see it? We don't know yet.
don't-
I'm sorry.
we don't have concrete
Grouch.
details just yet,
I don't
no.
have anything more to share with you yet.
They may share more
Linda
in the press
says-
conference.
Yeah, Linda says I wanted to see Andy reunited with Norman and Melissa.
Well, they're probably backstage.
Yeah,
reunited.
they're all together. They're all hanging.
Will you settle
They're
for
all
that?
hanging. just know it in your heart.
Yeah. Picture it in your wildest fantasies in your bedroom by yourself.
I was Judith also says I was wondering whether that was one reason that Daryl goes to Europe. Can't imagine Rick would be on mainland U.S. for all those years, not manage to escape / make contact with his people. Yeah, we had some theories rolling around about this. Actually, we talked about the Alien single shot comic. So there are some theories in some of our episodes about this exact thing. Actually, Judith.
Let me answer Squall's question. Yeah, so we've answered this several times. The movies are not a thing, and instead they're going to give us a Denai and Andy Lincoln 6-episode limited series release instead of the movies. So there you go. It's not technically canceled because it never really was on. I mean, I know that they had a teaser for it 3 years ago when they thought it was going to be a movie / trilogy. But it is instead going to be a 6-episode limited series release. So let me just show this this video from Derek E. Castro again. Yep, that's them showing up on stage. This is 2 minutes and 20 seconds, so watch this.
What's going on in here? Walking around, taking in San Diego today, and heard there was a gathering.
This is kind of overwhelming.
I'll say.
So, because you are the hardest of the hardcore fans, we have something that we want to tell you first. Right?
So we, Mr. Rick Rice,
Yes, the Grouch.
and Mr. Scott Gimple in an amazing bowler size today. Loving it. Got together and have been cooking something up for y'all because we've missed you and we owe you the end, the conclusion of this story. Rick and Michonne.
So next year, there's going to be 6 episodes on AMC Plus.
AMC Plus.
Airing in 2023.
2023.
So this time next year, there's going to be a whole lot more to talk about. So should we make a date?
So most likely
same
fall.
Time, same place, same underwear. I will if you will.
And so, just to clarify, is this Scott Gimple in place of the movie that you had talked about before?
Yes.
Okay. So instead of a 2-hour movie, you're getting 6 hours of television of the show.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
Don't worry, Linda. They'll probably air it on AMC
Can't
too.
wait to get my cowboy boots back on. And get the band back together.
He has to find his woman.
Okay, so by the way, that was from TWD TWD Castro. It's Derek Castro. Anyway.
I will state for those of you who live outside of the U.S., investing in a VPN would be the way for you to get that content immediately.
Although it is hard sometimes.
So
you need more than a VPN.
It didn't work for you, Jasmine?
You also need to be signed up to a US streaming service, which is really hard to do with a VPN.
Oh.
Yeah,
well, you
and
can have my password if you need.
You might even need like a U.S. form of payment or like a U.S. form of recognized payment too.
So when you're setting up payment, you have to use a US bank account or card or whatever.
But if I was like, here's my password and username, Jasmine, you'd be able to log
and your
in?
your bank details, yeah.
Why am I giving you my bank details if I already have an account?
No, yeah, that could probably work, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Well, I can give you that if you want. I'm sorry, everyone else. I don't know you like that. Love you all, though. But if you have a friend in America who would be willing to share their account with you, that would be a good way around all of this issue.
That sounds like an advert. If you have a friend in America, you too can scam AMC Plus.
And by the way, if you love what we're doing,
I'm paying for it.
If you love what we're doing here, head over to ratethispodcast.com/squawking-dead in the meantime. And give us 5 stars. 5 stars and eggplant is all we need to know that you love us. But if you want to tell us more, if you want to tell us how much you hate us or you love us, tell us after every episode. And also, if you want to be a part...
Also, go follow ko-fi.com/squawking-dead.
That's right. Actually, yeah, create a free account at ko-fi.com and follow us at ko-fi.com/squawking-dead, ko-fi.com/squawking-dead. Because you never know what's going to happen. It's all free. It's the only way to get the behind-the-scenes info on this podcast. And how to be involved in more of these types of projects. We invited our Whisperers tier members and our Survivors tier members to join us on stream for this reaction. And you, if you decide to support us by joining a membership tier, you'll be privy to more of this stuff. So anyway, let's keep continuing.
And you'll get free pizza.
Yeah, pending.
No.
Pending.
No, don't promise that.
Bridget will send... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I got something from...
No, I can't send pizza to everybody. I'm sorry.
It's only new followers. It's fine.
This is, by the way,
No.
Julian just posted a screenshot of like some private communiques from AMC TV back from March 31st. Hey, hi, Julian. There are currently no plans or discussion of any kind for a Rick Grimes and Michonne spin-off series set in the Walking Dead universe. The upcoming spin-offs are the untitled Daryl Dixon and Carol series, Tales of the Walking Dead, and then there's another tweet probably. But anyway.
This is back in March.
But this is to illustrate the point, folks. The last several months have been a major, major shuffle of, which is why they posted that tweet about the LA gathering in November for the series finale without a clear-cut date. And why they had to take it down, because they weren't quite sure if they were even going to have it then. They wanted to time things appropriately. They wanted to there was a lot of moving parts. Coming back post-COVID has not been easy for anybody. So, just keep that in mind, which is why the trailer wasn't 8 minutes long. It was only 2 minutes and 50 seconds, which is a lot anyway. So just when you hear rumors, it's not set in stone. And usually sometimes those rumors will change. So this is why we don't pull the trigger until news is set in stone and we can get a clear reading on getting the gift horse from the mouth. Okay, Julian's seated at the TWD press conference. The signal's crappy, so tweets will be sparse.
He's got a great seat, though.
Yeah, great seat. Well, it's smaller, venue, so... part 2. Oh, Derek's part 2 from because he only was able to upload the video now of that.
6 hours.
Sorry,
of,
Bridget.
of the show.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
I personally can't wait to get my cowboy boots back on and get the band back together.
He has to find his woman first.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna find me.
That's true. We gotta find each other.
Okay, let's all slow down for a minute.
We love you too, guys.
And we just want to send massive love to this amazing cast and amazing creators and amazing showrunners and who've been talking just now. The love that they have for you is the love we have for you too, and we love them and thank them so much for their astounding work on what they've been doing since we left and long before.
It's an amazing accomplishment.
So much love in this room, and we're just thankful to be a part of it. We love you guys so much.
And we can't thank you enough for your patience, and we're working hard to make sure that it's been worth it.
Excellent. So we did answer those questions, I hope satisfactorily for you.
Thank you for being the greatest fans of all time. We love you.
Andy Lincoln, Denai Gorilla, Scotty Kipple, I am Chris Hart with New York Comic Con.
Yeah, Judith confirmed what I was saying before.
Okay, all you folks.
The best fans ever. So
Yeah.
sweet.
Judith Morton confirmed what I said before about you need like a U.S. bank to sign up for AMC Plus. A lot of comments, Pam. Oh, okay. So I'll go to Nation. Oh, so it looks like Pam says that Brian actually got the panel. So I'll head over to FTW Horror Nation on Facebook, the Facebook group. Join it. You'll get some horror deets and lovely people. Of course, Pam, Brian, all of them. Great. I know. She's in Wonderland on Twitch, says Andy pointed at Derek. Yeah, fucking Derek. It's Derek. Come on, it's Derek. By the way, sorry, Commander Ref Lipped. I'm sorry about your COVID woes. Yeah. It took me a little while to kind of recover fully, but it was just dumb cough. But yeah, everybody has a different experience. I'm sorry, man.
Dave, Meg says she's coming up by you for pizza. I personally think she should maybe wait for Labor Day weekend.
I think you should wait till Labor
Meg.
Day weekend too. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Somebody will be up for dinner. Hey, Iron Man 412. Thank you for saying something. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking, and subscribe and enable notifications. Because if you don't, you're not going to see anything. It's just the way it works. Yeah, Elias, can't believe this is real life. Like we're dreaming. Sarah Beth Pollock also says Wi-Fi in the press room is so horrible. We'll be recording audio and taking photos to share in an article later in What to Watch Now. So follow What to Watch Now on Twitter, so you can be up to date on this news. Sarah Beth Pollock is a wonderful, wonderful person. She does everything with gratitude. I love speaking with her. We've had many conversations, but we did an official podcast, episode 182, I think it was, where we talk about the future of the Walking Dead universe and within the context of the Walking Dead season 11A. And then we talked about fear a lot during that conversation. Do you have any more comments?
Meg says QI emoji times 100. It's not that big of a deal, Meg. I'm sorry. It makes it so disappointing. I may be heading up at that time to New York City to check out the Walking Dead exhibit at the Museum of Moving Image.
The Living
so
with...
You should...
Oh, yeah, we should tell people. By the way, we did film a featurette for the Living with the Walking Dead exhibit at the Museum of the Moving Image. You should check that video out. The views are pretty good so far, but they could be better. And Tom did a great job editing it. We spent press day getting an exclusive sneak peek at the exhibit. We even have the raw materials up for sale in our Ko-fi shop. If you head over to ko-fi.com/walkingdead/shop, you can get 16 gigabytes worth of raw video, 4K video, HD video, and HD and 4K photos as well. If you want, members get discounts as well. Survivors tiers get them for free. There's only a few spots left in the Survivors tier, and it's well worth the expense because this is some good stuff. I mean, you'll be getting raw photos from not only me, but the official photographers. Like, I shouldn't be giving you this stuff. I really shouldn't. But even has a nice high-res photo of Kirk Manley's poster. Anyway, let's move on. Valhalla Entertainment tweets tonight, join the TW family at Fan Celebration at 7:30, which we can't do. It's a physical thing at the Gaslamp Hotel, where fans can enjoy a variety of exclusive experience designed specifically for Comic-Con 2022 and take home some SDCC exclusive swag. So if you head over to the Valhalla Entertainment, which is the production company for The Walking Dead, AMC, The Walking Dead, etc. They have the link to that event. You can click it and join in the fun. Sorry, go ahead, Bridget. My bad.
So I'm just gonna read a couple comments, and then I'm gonna take a brief break and possibly kill a spider that is really freakishly close to me. Is kind of bothering me right now. Okay, so
we can fill in the gap. Don't worry.
I am new and subscribing. Thanks for covering it, says CMDR. So thank you so much for subscribing.
Thanks, Commander.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Squall, but how will the story of The Walking Dead
end with only 6 episodes?
Only six episodes about Rick. It's not enough at all.
It's never going to be enough.
We don't know where that's going to lead. You don't know where that's going to lead. So we're just going to say thank you for the 6 episodes.
By the way, Meg, don't you love the Final Fantasy reference? Final Fantasy 8, I think it was. Squall Leon. Anyway, sorry. I know.
Meg says, I've been meaning to call Dave about going up there, so maybe I'll come up.
Labor Day weekend.
And Jasmine wants to know, when is Labor Day weekend? Because that is an American-specific weekend.
It's the first Monday in September, right? Is that right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Is Rick in the original series? That is unconfirmed. And if I had to take a guess at this rate, he may show up in the final episode. But let me read this here. Breaking. Thank you, Chris, by the way. Chris, great fan of the show. He's at XRIZZZZ. Breaking. Andrew Lincoln, Denai Guerrero will reunite for a new series in the Walking Dead universe in 2023. It's for immediate release from AMC Networks. Who they were is dead. The only people who can bring them back are each other. Andrew Lincoln and Denai Guerrero will reunite for a new series in the Walking Dead universe in 2023. New series featuring Rick and Michonne joins others in the expanding universe around the Walking Dead, focused on Daryl, Maggie, and Negan. This universe is expanding. Okay. And in the caption, it says San Diego, California, July 22nd, 2022. AMC Networks today announced that Andrew Lincoln and Denai Guerrero will reunite for a new series in the expanding universe around The Walking Dead. The series will continue the journey and love story of the Rick Grimes and Michonne characters. Lincoln and Guerrero, who have been actively involved in conceiving the creative and the continuation of their character story, made the surprise announcements while appearing on stage as part of the final panel for The Walking Dead at the Comic-Con International in San Diego. Scott Gimple, Chief Content Officer of the Walking Dead universe, will serve as showrunner on the series. Interesting. Which will begin with 6 episodes in 2023. Lincoln and Guerrero are both executive producers. Give it up for the boy. Thank you, Chris. This is some good. I'm gonna clip this out and send to Chris. This is great. Okay. Rick-Michonne, where did everybody go? Oh no, am I dropping frames? Oh my goodness. Like, where did everybody go? Yeah, the stream might have stopped. Okay, let me just see. Yeah, I'm still live, but let me just. Oh, okay. Jasmine had to go. Okay, well. Okay, good. Chucklington, is there more to come? Yes, there may be more to come. They're in a press conference right now for Tales of the Walking Dead right now. Where did everybody go? Who knows? Let's just see here. Yeah, you guys left me alone.
Dave. Yeah, what happened?
Don't worry, I read a press release and everything like that. Well, what happened? Did you kill that spider?
Okay, I killed that spider.
Oh, last
it
day
looked
of
like a scary one. Like
Yeah.
a really bad one.
By the way, another reminder about this massive sale that we have in our merch store. If you head over to squawkingdead.com, click the main menu in the top left and click merch. We have a $14 classic tee special, as well as 35% off the rest of the store. We've got some cool designs that you might enjoy that probably would get us kicked out or whatever. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we must have lost some frames, by the way. The streaming here in my apartment isn't great, but I did get some great news. For those of you who have been keeping up with the podcast, we haven't been able to do the live premieres of our episodes where we're with you in the chat because the internet here has been pretty bad. So I've been doing pre-records and just joining in the chat anyway and not doing them live. We got some news from FiOS that they're exploring, that they're going to be contacting the owners of the building. It's a condominium. So to get permission to install their equipment. So fingers crossed that in the next few months we'll have something. Next few months. So that's really good. I think I'm majorly behind, but anyway.
Jasmine left. She did not want to interrupt you.
Yeah, I'm going to go
Just
back
so you know.
to that page. It looks like her window is just not disappearing.
It's a little unusual, but
It's because she's up there. It's uploading her local recordings. It will disconnect when she's done. So that's okay.
Okay.
No biggie.
And no, Linda, Judith, we can see you. It's okay.
Yeah,
You're here.
We dropped some
Oh,
frames.
you were.
That's why I was
Yep.
explaining the internet stuff. So
Yeah, we're all good. We're all good.
okay, look at mom and dad and Pimple.
And Pimple.
It's got Pimple. Yeah. Anyway, we're just scrolling through the news right now, seeing if there's any.
Where can I watch the interview from?
The interview. Which interview? The one of if you want to watch when Andy Lincoln and Denai Guerrera came up on stage, the account you want to follow is TWDE Castro. That's TWDE Castro on Twitter. He has parts 1 and 2 on his Twitter account. That was the best one that I have or I found. Let me see here. I don't want to play that. That's fine. We already
Calling
played
in
it.
sick tomorrow, so I can focus on celebrating.
What the heck was that?
That was amazing.
Oh, yeah. I guess they're showing the Twitch channel. Oh, reactions to the trailer? Who cares?
Oh, there it is.
Camp is announcing finally 'cause it's 6 o'clock. Camp's excited to announce Michael James Shaw as a guest at the Camp Fall Reunion 2022. Shaw is well known
Linda, you must be so happy.
for many roles, including Mercer, the Commonwealth General on The Walking Dead, and Corvus Glaive in Avengers, Infinity War, and Avengers Endgame. Cheers. It's another thing to look forward to at the camp. And you're welcome, Ihab. We do this because we know that some of you can't. We know some of you don't have the bandwidth to get all this news on Twitter, and some of you don't like Twitter. Some of you are working. Some of you are almost sleeping. So we wanted to give you a video just covering everything. And honestly, I thought there was going to be lulls, some lulls in this, but we've been going at it. I mean, almost all of this is consumable content. So
Not a one lull. Pam wants to know where the press release was.
I got that from XRIZZZZ. That's Chris on Twitter. He posted it, and it's probably posted on AMC Plus, the AMC Plus account maybe, or the AMC. It's an official press release about the upcoming 6-episode Denai Guerrera, Andy Lincoln executive produced limited series release on Rick Grimes and Michonne's return. Did you hear me? Andrew Lincoln and Denai Guerrera are executive producing with Scott Gimple as showrunner, which is the first time in many years. Let's see here. Let's take a pause on that moment. Anyway, little moment
Beautiful.
of clarity there. Okay, a lot of retweets. I have half a mind to not include them in this feed. IGN reporting on the Rick Grimes and Michonne would lead the next Walking Dead spinoff, which we just said. Let's see what else. Are we getting any comments from Squall?
Yes. Linda says, lucky you people who can go to the camp. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Linda. Think about coming here.
I know. I'm
Maybe we'll
sorry.
Lucy Papworth your ass.
Camp is great, though. It is very fun. So if you have an opportunity to go to a convention, I highly recommend it.
And how can you miss Hot Balls? That's Chris from Beauty and the Beast.
Connie Dixon says, what? Holy crap. Squall says, I've got a bad feeling about the spinoff about Rick. You can see the katana through the map of the Abraham map. who wrote The New World, is going to need Rick Grimes.
He continues.
I don't know.
He continues.
I think, yeah. For me, it's some warning about the future and ending of Rick Grimes and the end of his story. It's a possibility.
Oh,
Just
look
have
at
to wait
Sarah
and
Beth.
see.
Sarah Beth Pollock puts up a preview of the enamel pin celebrating The Walking Dead. Together we finish the fight.
I love it.
Quoting the show. Together we finish the fight.
It's
Seems to be the
it's
tagline.
Winslow.
Yep.
Dave and Bridget need some sleep. It's already Saturday here.
Is it? Oh, wow. Well, is it? Oh, yeah, 6 hours. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We just crossed midnight in France. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, Linda. Thank you for being here for so long, and it's so late.
And thank you for promoting
Thank
in our little
you.
chat with our fellow Beauty and the Beast fans. Beauty and the Beast, by the way, is another podcast. They mostly do the interviews with cast members and crew members, and also like from other series too. So you should check them out. That's Beauty and the Beasts, Beazts, on YouTube only, by the way. So Brandon Davis, shit poster extraordinaire. Release it in theaters anyway. I mean, maybe.
I'm with him.
If Connie Dixon, if you're still here, you'll love this. I feel completely normal about this.
Oh, I love it.
Norman Reedus and Lauren Ridloff.
I love it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Linda says you're welcome and good night. And okay, GCC Knuckles says, what are your views on the new variant walkers?
You want to go first?
I was a bit hesitant to feel comfortable with them at the beginning when we first found out about there being variant walkers on the final episode of World Beyond. But I will say it adds some much needed new tension and conflict to the storyline. So
A ratchet
I
of
am
tension.
here for it.
Yeah.
I am here for it. Plus, that scene was like terrifying.
It's on par with. Do you remember when they released the Fear the Walking Dead season 6 teaser? Okay, one of the things that they had was, do you remember? So it ends up being Ed Gain's gallery of fur and antler stapled on walkers. Ed Gain from Little Cabin.
Yes, I do remember. And it was, because it was
was-
like the one with the big antlers where it was like so tall.
It looked like demons. And then, of course,
Yeah.
at the end of it, Morgan Jones's red eyes and everything like that. That was that level of ratchet. But then, of course, we know these ambulatory walkers, these, it's just terrifying. Okay, Dalton.
Yeah, what are those pins going to be for sale? Because I'm with Jessica. I want one of those too.
Jessica TNY on Twitter. Yeah. Here we go. Kirsten says, I don't think I have any service in the room for this press conference. If I do, here you go. This is probably tweeted like
like a while ago.
Yeah, like 30 minutes ago. Thanks, Kirsten from Insider. Okay.
Oh, Anthony is back.
On Instagram. Hey, Anthony.
On Instagram. Hey, Anthony.
It's
I know you were working on announcing stuff, I'm sure.
He's probably gone again, doing his thing.
You doing work. You doing work. Okay.
My apology letter to Scott Gimple. I don't know if you're seeing this. Anyway.
Oh my God. Connie Dixon says it's about to go down, y'all, in a big way. Have we heard how many seasons Isle of the Dead and or the Daryl spinoff will be? No, there really are no details.
No details on that. I think those are also going to be 6 episodes too. But they have confirmed that 6 episode Rick Grimes Michonne limited series is going to be in 2023, fall probably of 2023, to replace The Walking Dead, because it's going to be.
Now I will say the other ones have not been promoted as a limited series, so
right.
There's potential for there to be more than one season.
Yeah. Anthony Collins says he got some celebrities coming. Now that you're able to officially announce.
Yay!
And now that the viewing party isn't happening on the same weekend as the camp. So.
Yes, that would have been a really big conflict. Kevin Baker says Andy came from the UK for that 5-minute appearance.
Well, and to see a bunch of friends and celebrate with
To
them,
see
I'm
his
sure.
friends.
And
I'm sure he's in the press conference as well.
Well, he might not be, but he's gonna probably be at the wrap party where they're gonna show that I guess it's 177-second video because
Mhm.
I calculated the amount of episodes total.
Oh, I had it.
episodes.
It's on the Walker Win poster, so I could have told you.
Oh
that.
yeah.
I'm sorry, dude.
I did it a while ago, so I memorized
Connie
it.
says, I'm excited for the variants because it's going to turn the action up like 10 times the norm. I
Yep.
agree. Iron Man says, as long as the 6 episodes end with Rick and Michonne reuniting with the kids and Daryl, all is good.
Hey,
Same.
Judith,
Same.
if you do catch up on Fear the Walking Dead, catch our podcast coverage because I'm kind of curious to know what you think as you watch. But then again, you might be binging, so you might not give a damn. So, yeah. We start from season 4, and it's rough because we just started podcasting that year. But the coverage kind of picks up in season 5, our season 5 coverage of Fear the Walking Dead, and then 6 and 7, we have the Dream Team with us, obviously. So that's great. Any more comments? I think so.
Remember the zombies were kind of smart at the beginning of The Walking Dead. That's Swag Boy said that. Yes, that was due to creative choice by Frank Darabont, who then was no longer with the show after, is it season 2 or 3?
I think they stopped it in season 1. After season 1.
They stopped that in season 1, but he was with the show a little bit longer
He was
than that.
with the show until the end of season 2, I think. Because, Herschel Green's farm was the whole of season 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. Something to say about that because I want to tie that into I think the whole purpose of the ambulatory, the more motile walkers in the stinger for the Walking Dead World Beyond and in this Walking Dead 11C trailer is to resolve that conflict, to be honest with you. I think they wanted a canon explanation for Darabont's fuckery. But also, to be fair, a bunch of producers signed off on this, even though it's hard to say no to Darabont. All these other producers signed off on it. So I think they're trying to figure out an in-canon explanation for those walkers. So...
can't wait for Negan's reaction when he sees Rick, says Mr. Nobody. And then Swag Boy says, like Morgan's wife coming back to the house and the little girl picking up the teddy bear in the first episode.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Meg says, since I can't go to the viewing party, blame the camp, I'm going to try to grab some of my New Jersey/New York friends for a tri-state viewing party. Good idea, Meg.
Why can't you go to the viewing?
I think she's saying her funding would maybe be running dry.
Meg. Oh, Meg.
Maybe. Or you can't take off work. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. If it's that, but
I'm
if
not
it's
sure.
funding,
it would be either one of those.
If it's funding, let's talk about that because we can work something out.
Judith says I'll try and catch them. I'll probably binge watch a few episodes at a time. I'm somewhere in season 3 at the moment. I highly recommend it, but I am a completionist, so I will watch every single Walking Dead thing that comes out because it is important to me to have the whole picture. But I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I thought Daryl was going to search for Rick in his spinoff show, but now I have no idea what the spinoff show is going to be about. It could still be about him searching for Rick. That doesn't have to change.
That's right.
That does not have to change.
We don't know how it's going to shake out. Yeah.
Yeah. Connie Dixon says, last week I made a friend in the laundry room because she saw me washing my Alpha and Negan t-shirts and she loves the show. It's crazy the people I meet because of the show. It's true. It's brought a lot of us a lot of joy. Meg says she will talk off the chat with you. Judith says, when Fear first started, I couldn't access it, and it was 4 seasons in already before I started watching. That is a lot to catch up on, so I don't blame you for falling behind. Squall says, I have to go. I hope the series about Rick will have at least 2 seasons or 3 if it's needed, and to be the last series who put on an epic ending of the main universe of The Walking Dead. And I subscribed. Thanks, Squall.
Thanks, Squall. Make sure you enable notifications or you won't see shit.
And Anthony is stating his viewing party is absolutely free for anyone who wants to come. It is free, no charge at the door. Swag Boy asks, who do y'all think will die in the few episodes of The Walking Dead from our mains? Man, we don't want to talk about that. That's sad. That's sad. I don't like it.
What a downer. I'm kidding.
I don't like it, man.
Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. People think that we're skybound. I don't know. What's up? Actually, I mean, I know Gala Hines, so she. I just don't know what she's referring
Who
to.
was it by? Like Skybound? What?
No, it's by us. And then I asked, what exactly? Yes, Connie Dixon, screaming, crying, shaking. I agree.
Oh,
I don't think
Connie.
that is that. By the way, are you the same Rabia Connie Dixon as Connie Dixon on Facebook? I'm kind of curious because I never asked, or I think I did ask. I never got an answer. Anyway, want to read more comments?
Yes. Do you think Rosita is in trouble? And Swag Boy says, I know. I don't want to talk about it either. You ask, man. But I know what you're saying. You're like, you're curious for our opinions, but you also don't want to think about people dying because it is sad.
It's a tough one. I can tell you outright, while we were watching the teaser, I felt hints from Ezekiel taking on which I predicted, taking on the Dwight role in the comic book. I predicted it when we were talking about For Blood, whichever was the episode where Gabriel meets. It was me and Eliza covering that episode. Gabriel meets the Reaper preacher out in the cemetery.
Oh, I was in on that.
Were you in on that one? Then it might have been the one that we covered. It was the one with Connie in the haunted house with the Farrells.
No, it was Eliza was on it. I was on
okay.
it with you guys. Yeah.
Okay. It was for Blood. Okay. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, that feels like that's where they were headed. Is if he's leading the revolution and then somebody has to put the revolution down, then that might be what's happening.
Connie says Hornsby and the Miltons will die, and that no, but she does follow Rabia on Twitter.
Oh,
and she
okay.
loves her. Not the same. Aiden is popping back in for a little chat. I didn't see Cindy, Luke, Tommy, or Virgil in the trailer. I'm getting ready to ask where they are at the end of every blog.
Well, there might be a reason for that, and that's because of fan spoilers. For the folks who were in Sonoy when they filmed one of the 11C episodes, they had filmed a scene of them protesting down the street, and it had Luke in it. Or what's his name? His real name? I forget now.
Dan Fogler.
Fogler, that's right. And so they might be just keeping teasers with him to the vest. So just being conscious of what was filmed and stuff like that. So yeah.
Connie says on Twitter and everywhere else she's Tashiyama.
Oh yeah, Tashi. And you were the one who bought us. I think it was either bought us a coffee or joined a membership tier. I think it was for a little while at least.
She did join a membership tier for a little
right.
bit. Yeah, I remember.
That's right.
Yeah. Swag Boy says sounds about right. Hornsby and the Miltons going down. Here's hoping. Do you think Maggie and Negan will see Iris and Hope's dad in New York? That's a really good question.
It's a great question.
I'm so sorry I'm not saying your name, but it is because I'm so afraid I will butcher it.
It's Sylvia.
So,
Sylvia, Andressa.
Okay, I didn't want to say it the wrong way. I can just say Syl, but I know how I am, and I just didn't want to do that to you. So.
I get it. Yeah. I think she gets it too.
So I just don't want to be like I don't want to be one of those Americans. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's a really cool idea. I really like that. Yeah, because they're still technically in New York, right?
I'm so excited. Yeah. I am so excited for the possibilities of all these series, referencing other spin-off series like Fear the Walking Dead.
There's a lot of loose ends.
But mostly World Beyond, I'm
Up.
feeling. I mean, Fear the Walking Dead still has a time concern. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Despite how quickly we're kind of moving across time, it's not quite quick enough, you know?
Judith says, I believe Dan Fogler had other filming commitments limiting his appearance this season.
That's true.
That does make sense.
Yeah, he's been a busy boy.
He's blown up. He has blown up.
Julian Cannon reports cast is arriving shortly. It's the TWD press conference, which he's probably tweeting this delayed. But maybe. I don't know.
In the past 30 minutes ago.
Let's see. Robbie has to say, oh, I guess that might be somebody who blocked me. Blocked us. Ooh. Okay, whatever.
Maybe they're just private.
No. They blocked me.
You don't know.
I know. You want to know how
Well,
I can't show you, but yeah.
That shows up a lot on mine, so that's sad. I have had a lot of people.
Just so everybody knows why we might be blocked. Back when we were covering Fear the Walking Dead season 5, we have a very famous clip. This is for you to cancel us. Of we were talking about eating children, and because one of the children happened to be R.J. Grimes, people had a very interesting way of interpreting when like 5 of the 6 children are white. They thought we were being racist against R.J. Grimes. So, and then other people accusing us of being child bulliers, and it's like, no, we're not being serious. And even Cooper Dodson laughed his ass off at that because it involved Dylan from Fear the Walking Dead. Anyway, keep reading comments. I'll post that clip at some point.
Dawn Matheson says, I hope they have a spinoff with Hope and Iris and the Fast Walkers.
I'd be very interested in that.
Squawking Dead would be fans of that because we all liked World Beyond.
Yeah, we
so
loved
be
World
really
Beyond.
happy.
Yeah, I love World Beyond. I'll speak for myself.
I liked it a lot.
Excuse me?
I love Hope, and I love Alexa Mansour. But anyway, she made me cry. I hope Rick and Michonne show at the end of the show, and it would be a reunion. That would be so great for the end.
You know what? I'm just thinking about this new
maybe
limited series release. It would be very tough for Rick to show up, if I think about it, actually. If it's going to be about Michonne looking for Rick.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I don't want it to take away either from all of the characters that are on currently.
Same.
Because while it was super sad that both Andy and Danae left, it's been really nice to see these other characters grow as a result. So Judah says Lance is another perfect TWD villain. The character is heinous, but Josh Hamilton plays him so well.
Oh, so good.
He is enjoyable. It's true. He's a great actor. And that character is interesting, but so hateable. At the same time, so
Josh
I like
Hamilton is leveling up as an actor. Well, I mean, he's a great actor. He's a very underrated actor. He deserves more accolades than he's due. He's been getting.
Jen Anna Rose says
Jenna
people can
and
be
Rose.
so dumb.
Yeah, people can be
true. They can
Oh,
be.
Tasha, thank you for buying us a coffee, Tashiyama.
What? That's so nice.
AKA Connie Dixon from Facebook.
Thank you, Connie Dixon.
We're gonna get a bunch of streamer bots, but yes, thank you. So, 6. That's 2 coffees, one for each of us, Bridget.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet.
Anthony Collins says, I have a question. What about the person that Daryl was carrying in one of the pictures floating around the internet, which was, I think, was Judith Grimes, maybe, but that could be an assumption because they were in one of the same scenes. So, thank you, Connie. You're the best, and I love you.
Jimbo says, hello, I'm back. Can you update me, please?
Oh, where do we start?
Yeah, I don't know when you left. Dude. I'm sorry.
But we could do a quick recap, I think.
Yeah, we can recap.
So
we could recap everything.
I'm gonna ask you, Bridget, when does The Walking Dead come back for the season 11C?
October 2nd.
Boom. Okay. When does the series?
I remembered this time.
And when is the series finale? Just to speed up.
November 20th, which is also the day of Anthony Collins' free viewing party in Covington, Georgia.
That's right. Follow That's My Viewing Party on Instagram and That's My TWD Party on Twitter. And you'll get some updates on the absolutely free Walking Dead viewing party in Covington, Georgia.
And it's not just us schmoes. There's going to be real celebs there.
Mm-hmm.
It's exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's free. Janelle on Instagram. Huge fan of the Walking Dead series, and The World Beyond is going to be the one that can move forward with. I love it. I agree. Yeah. See, more people loving The Walking Dead World Beyond. You're my people. Also, you also missed the announcement of the 6-episode limited series release, executive produced and starring Denai Guerrera as Michonne and Andy Lincoln as Rick Grimes, and also the showrunner of that series and the executive producer is none other than Scott N. Gimple, taking the helm again, leaving his hat as chief content officer, putting it aside, probably wearing it as well. 2 hats, why not? And he will be doing the show running for that series. So instead of the movies, it'll be a 6-episode limited series release. We read out the official press release for that series just a little while ago. Great. So what else did we announce? We did a bunch of videos. We showed a bunch of videos from the panels that were made available to us by the journos that are there. No other big news, I don't think, other than those big things. A lot of the fan reactions, a lot of the inside stuff. It's not that important, but we hit on the keynotes here just in our little recap. Fear the Walking Dead. By the way, if you want to watch some fan reactions, you can head over to twitch.tv/fearhq. That was the Walking Dead Universe channel on Twitch, which they changed. I don't know why, because of maybe licensing or rubbing of properties or something like that. But they're called Fear HQ on Twitch. There's some fan reactions going on there if you want to check those out. Oh, thank you, Tashiyama. Anyway, sorry, you were going to say something, Bridget? The Naked HD. Watch your porn at Naked HD.
I said, oh no, we're botted. Aiden says recap in song form, please. Sorry, Aiden, we did not do that. We get 2 episodes on October 2nd. Is that true?
Yes. No. We get 2 episodes for Tales of the Walking Dead when they premiere on April 14th. We get 1, and you will not get an early release for AMC Plus for when they come back on October 2nd.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. So it's just the 1. It's on AMC and AMC Plus. So probably when it releases that night, the advantage of being on AMC Plus is that you'll get it without commercials once it releases. So, or maybe you may get it that morning. Who knows with these crazy fucks. So
yeah, fine by me.
Sorry.
It was Judith. I saw some footage someone took of them filming. In reference to the Daryl carrying somebody thing.
Yeah. To answer Anthony's question. I thought so.
Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to read around this weird naked lady stuff. Have y'all seen anything about Rick? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we just reported.
Yeah, dude. You probably heard it just now, and I'm just behind. I'm sorry. I can't wait for Rick's reaction to seeing RJ for the first time, says Sil. That's so sweet. I know. Sweet baby RJ. Meg says she's got to bounce, but great stream. Keep up the epic work as always. Love you. Thanks, Meg.
Thank you, Meg.
Thank you for being here.
Got to get you on one of these days, girlfriend. We love you.
And come to New York.
But no pressure.
Labor Day weekend, but do it. Okay. Judith says, I hope Dead in the Water makes it onto one of the Fear DVD releases. I'd like to have a physical copy to keep. That would be really cool. I honestly, I would pay $10 for its own separate release.
You should definitely try to tweet that out because AMC will listen. And actually, if you tweet out fuck, I just bit my tongue. If you tweet at Jay Gutierrez, who's on, he's just such a great guy.
He's super fan interactive.
Yeah,
love him.
He might be able to get some wind behind that campaign. So if you push for it, they may do it. So.
Swag Boy says when Rick comes back and meets RJ and Judith, he is going to be amazed. It will be a very sweet moment. Aiden said, it's said that somewhere, either that or I'm too drugged up for this.
Yes. Both.
I'm giving it all I got, Cotton. That's what he said.
Thanks, guy.
And I attempted to do the accent. Anyway.
Terrible,
wait, Rick is returning, says Jimbo? Mm-hmm. Heck yes, man. It's happening.
It's happening,
you
bitch.
You missed it. The internet blew up.
Yeah. Rewind. You'll see all of our announcements. Yeah. 6-episode limited series release in 2023. fall of 2023,
Yes.
most likely, because it'll replace The Walking Dead's regular schedule. So,
And
yeah.
they said they will talk about it again at next year's Comic-Con. So it will come out after that, obviously.
That's right.
Mitchell says, I'm back, but I'm so excited that Rick and Michonne are coming back.
Same here, buddy. Same here. Let me just say something from Jenna and Janelle. Anyway, Janelle from Instagram. She says, will Angela Kang still be producing Fear the Walking Dead? She hasn't produced Fear the Walking Dead, but listen, it's a good question. Yeah, there you go. But AMC Plus is my jam also. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes when we record our podcast, if we do a live stream reaction, video, we have to keep in mind that some people aren't finished watching on the public airing. So we I'm just being a dick because last week by the way, we actually have been covering the Better Call Saul's final season as well. It's fantastic television. We just live streamed our reaction earlier this week, and we recorded our full episode breakdown the very next day. We are premiering that episode at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll be right back after this live stream to show you some Better Call Saul footage, recordings, full episode breakdown, etc. So please enjoy that. We hope you do. And if you do like it, head over to ratethispodcast.com/squawkingdead. Leave us 5 stars in an eggplant and you'll know that you love us. Or you can, and you should be following us on ko-fi.com/squawkingdead. Create a free account on ko-fi.com and follow us there. This is our behind the scenes feed for all things us, where you can get our recording schedules. And if you want to jump in on a recording, we've actually been making our recording sessions open to the public lately. We want you to join in and chime in our real-time chat in the open platform. So
you don't have to be on camera. This is a very low requirement level.
It's just the real-time chat. Chime in when you want to. And you don't even have to support us. You don't have to buy us a coffee. You don't have to. Just follow us there. So you'll be in the know when we release a recording session for you to join in on. So I think we just
pop in, make fun of us.
Yeah.
Tell us you hate us.
Yeah.
Or that you like us. I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
Oh, Connie Dixon, you are in for a treat. And actually, I think they dropped the first half of Better Call Saul. This is why the episodes expired on AMC Plus. They dropped the first half of season 6 on Netflix for you to watch and enjoy. It is a phenomenal, heart-rendering season. So, which is
Mitchell
why
says,
we're covering it.
Mitchell says I'll have to deal with y'all twice today because of the Better Call Saul episode.
Sorry. You can watch it tomorrow. We're going to put on audio podcast as well.
Just kidding. Love y'all.
I love you too,
Love
bitch.
you too, Mitchell. We love you.
Aiden tweeted at something. Learn about more Rick and Michonne here. Aiden tweeted out at us earlier. This is from AMC's site. Andrew Lincoln and Denai Guerrero to reunite for a new series in the Walking Dead universe in 2023, and AMC announced today, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to see if there's anything nuanced here, but two of my favorite... Okay.
Why does it say 1 day ago it was posted?
Because they probably had it in the waiting in the wings
in the
for
can.
release. Yeah. This is a moment. This is a moment fans of the Walking Dead have been waiting for since Rick disappeared in the helicopter early in season 9, and Michonne journeyed away on a quest to find him the following season. Said Dan McDermott, president of entertainment and AMC Studios for the AMC networks. What a great surprise for the fans! This final Comic-Con for the series that launched this universe and made television history. We couldn't be more excited for a truly epic series finale later this year, and to see Andy and Denai return in a new series they helped create. One of three new series coming in 2023. You know, of course, this 6-episode limited series release with Andy and Denai, the Daryl spinoff, and Isle of the Dead. That continue the stories of so many iconic and fan favorite TWD characters. Rick and Michonne are two of my favorite people, and Denai and Andy are two of my favorite people, Gimple said. Working with all of them continues to be a dream come true. The three of us, along with a terrific team of TWD all-stars, incredible voices, are crafting an insane love epic worth the long, long wait. This has been the most extraordinary journey playing Rick Grimes for the better part of a decade. The friendships I've made along the way are deep and lasting, so it's fitting that I finally get to complete the story with Denai and Scott and the rest of the TWD family. I'm so excited to be returning to the screen as Rick, reuniting with Denai as Michonne, and bringing the fans an epic love story to add to the Walking Dead universe. Said Guerrera, Michonne and this TWD family has meant so much to me, and to continue the story of these beloved characters alongside Scott and Andy, both creatively and in front of the camera, like we mentioned before. Denai and Andy are executive producing this series, along with showrunner Scott Gimple, and bringing the Walking Dead fans something truly special is just glorious. I can't wait to pick up the katana again, Michonne says. Denai Guerrera. This series presents an epic love story of two characters changed by a changed world, kept apart by distance, by an unstoppable power. Wink, wink, wink. By the ghosts of who they were. Rick and Michonne are thrown into another world built on a war against the dead. Yeah, it is the CRM. And ultimately, a war against the living. Can they find each other and who they were in a place and situation unlike they've ever known before? Are they enemies? Are lovers, victims, victors? Without each other, are they even alive? Or will they find that they too are the Walking Dead? Elsewhere, during Friday's Comic-Con panels, AMC released the trailer for the final episodes of The Walking Dead, which will premiere on October 2nd, as well as the first extended trailer for the new anthology series Tales of the Walking Dead, which will premiere on August 14th. Are you excited for a Rick and Michonne series? Are you? Anyway,
who isn't?
This was from AMC's website, given to us by the lovely Aiden the Raven on Twitter and Aiden_Atkin_ on Instagram. Bitch. Thank you very much.
I hope that answered all of your questions, Jimbo.
Yeah.
I
Do you
think
want
so.
to
I
read
think
some
we
comments?
got everything. Connie Dixon says, my only worry is that we need one full episode to catch up with Rick and a different episode to catch up with Michonne. So we may not see the kids until the 6th episode. And then it cut off the rest of her comment, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Because it's restream bot.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that is true. And isn't that honestly always how these kind of things go? But I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad. I'm excited to get 6 episodes. So, and I'm thankful that they're doing it because they could have just scrapped the whole thing. So this is all good news. Drew says they won't reunite in season 11. It makes no sense since there's spinoffs. That's fair.
We said that too. Yep.
Swag Boy says just watch the footage with them coming out on the
SDCC.
I almost said CDC.
The CDC.
The SDCC stage was lit.
Yeah.
And then Drew is just saying to Jimbo that we will get a post-credit scene of Rick waking up in the hospital bed or something like that. He thinks in the final episode.
Wouldn't that be something? I like
or at least a
post-credits.
teaser.
Yeah.
Or at least a teaser like
that makes sense to me more than him appearing on the show. Just by nature of Michonne looking for him. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe Rick looking for Michonne. You never know.
Would be that full circle too that they really love to do. So that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, right. And subverting of expectations, oh, it's Michonne looking for, no. Oh, I hate the scene. Rosita holding Coco in that manner. Do you want to read the next comment?
Jimbo says Rick needs to end the show. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I kind of like Drew's theory about the post credit. Jimbo also says it will be way better because there is no way they won't end it with him.
I mean, they might, but
maybe
there's no way we're not getting. I feel like there's no way we're not getting a post credit scene though.
Yeah. Drew also says, wait, but when will Rick reunite with Daryl? Will that be in the Daryl spinoff? We don't know. We don't know who Daryl will be running into. We don't know yet. So there's tons of options. He could be searching for Carol. He could be searching for Rick. He could be searching for Michonne. He could run into a totally new group of people. So there's endless options. For
Morgan might save him. You never know.
Someone from Tales could end up showing up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. So I think there's a lot of exciting options, and I'm just here for all of it. Like, Just AMC, just take all my money. Pam Proctor over on Instagram says, I love The Walking Dead. We do too, Pam.
And we love you, Pam Proctor. We love you for loving The Walking Dead, but also I think
She's like Proctor John.
You're okay, yeah. Oh gosh,
Proctor Pam.
Let's just,
Proctor Pam.
The number one people. Well, aside from Kyle Taka Walker, it's like the second most requested Fear the Walking Dead comeback is the Proctors.
Yes.
And
Proctors. And
Janelle,
mine is Taka, but.
and Janelle says, I'm dying waiting for the new season. Well, of did she mean the Fear the Walking Dead, or who knows? I'm dying in general.
To me too.
How badly do you have to pee, Bridget?
Me? Oh no, I'm good. You can go.
No.
I already went, so you can take a little break if you need to.
I'm a warrior, okay?
Mitchell says the show is to conclude their stories, and I like the 6 episodes better than the movie trilogy. We get more story with
Laid
way
out.
longer episodes
Mhm.
than one time for each film. That's fair.
Let's put this Getty Images on the screen of Denai and
Love
Andy
it.
Lincoln. Yeah,
Love
by
it.
Albert L. Ortega. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Jimbo says it's crazy to think about the whole TWD universe ending. Like, if everyone survives, we won't know what happens after that. Well, yeah, but it's like that with any show, right? Sometimes shows end with characters live, and it's kind of left for your imagination to figure out what happened after, right?
But I know that
bad thing.
I know that
It's not a
feeling
bad
though.
thing.
It's like I've heard people say this before, like how like they wish their boyfriends or girlfriends died so they wouldn't have to think of them anymore. Like, right, I'd rather you be dead than break up with me. That's why there's no hope for return. You ever heard? I must have had a more abusive relationship.
Oh, no, not more than me, but
No, not more than
yes,
you,
Dave,
definitely.
You and I have had a
rough and tumble.
maybe just an unusual experience. In comparison to the normal person.
So not you guys? No? Okay, well.
No, you weren't.
Lucky
you. Weren't
you.
Abused. You weren't abused.
Good.
Repeatedly?
I'm glad. I love you
Oh,
guys.
Okay, that's good.
I wouldn't
That's
wish
good.
that on
I'm
any of you.
glad. If you are currently, please send me a message.
Yeah, well,
Because that's not cool.
we'll
Like,
help
please
you
send
out.
us a message and we'll like help you
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Like,
Give you some advice.
and like help you get out of it.
I don't know if
Most
we'll be
definitely.
successful. It's really, honestly, I think maybe you can talk about this, but like the only person that can help you is you, really, at the end of the day. You have to decide that that's what you want too.
It's
And
true, but you need to, if you have that support, it makes it a lot easier.
so much easier. But you know what? I was the kind of person who had the support but didn't listen. So it's kind of like a male dynamic.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I get what you mean. But
Honest-
anyway, let's move off that.
Yeah, let's move off
depressing
of
topic.
shitty relationships.
Okay.
It's been too many years.
Drew said it won't end with Rick. It will be about Rick. Like, they find out he's alive, then it leads into the spinoffs, etc. Good call. That's a really good call, Drew.
This is exactly what we were thinking. Yep.
Aiden says, all right, I think I'm going to go to sleep now. Thanks for the stream, y'all. Love ya. Love you too, Aiden.
Yeah, get better, man. And
Yeah,
hope
get
you
some
get better.
rest, bud.
Yeah. Aiden
I
had some
know.
teeth
Sweet
extracted.
angel baby.
Yeah, sweet angel baby Aiden.
Connie says, oh my god, wait, that Princess Mercer kiss, I completely forgot about it. It almost looked like a kiss before we say goodbye or before a war.
That would be a twist.
Ooh, Connie, give me chills. Judith says, need to sleep now, nearly midnight here. See you soon. Thank you, Judith, for staying up so late with us.
Thank
We
you, Judith.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm so glad to see you again, by the way. We keep trying to get you more involved in the podcast, but it's for naught. But hey, you're here now, so I can't say enough how much I appreciate it. A bit of an update from Derek Castro, TWDE Castro on Twitter. The Isle of the Dead vid will go up later. Bad reception over here. I am eagerly awaiting, buddy. I'm eagerly awaiting, and I will credit you at the end of this video. So, and I will tag your son of a bitch ass for giving us some good video on this. And you have a lot of people have you to thank for those really good videos. Thank you, man. Yeah. Oh, let's see some more of this. It's from past SDCCs. Anyway. Go ahead.
Jimbo says, but like we need to know who will die and how, and at some point they can't survive on everything.
If this makes sense. Yeah.
If that makes sense, it would just be really cool. By the very end, most of everyone dies, and we won't have to worry about what happens to them after it ends.
He's describing
That's
exactly.
so morbid, Jimbo.
He's describing exactly the phenomenon I'm talking about. Like, I'd rather not have to think about these characters living on in this universe. I
totally get that. I get that, but I do not want that to happen.
No, I don't
So
either. And I don't think Jimbo wants it to happen either.
I'm
really,
firmly giving you a hard pass on that, Jimbo.
I respect.
That is a firm no.
I respect and understand the what is the inclination. Do you know what I mean? I get it. I get it. Because, I mean, we've had to grapple with this feeling for the better part of 2 years. From the time we received the news that The Walking Dead was ending. It's been hard to grapple with the end, but look, we've had 2 years to process it. That's been great, actually. And the fact that we've been able to do it together, A, on this podcast, and B, at large on social media, to talk to one another, to really, just no matter how it comes out, like your comments, Jimbo, no matter how it comes out, it's good to negotiate these feelings. I get it. I totally get where you're coming from. See, I told you, Jimbo doesn't
Jimbo
really
says,
want them to die.
No, I don't want them to die.
See, I told
but
you,
it would
I know
be better before all of it ending. We get what you're saying, Jimbo. We really do.
I knew what you were talking about.
Because that's what we love to do, is tease people.
Yeah. But not seriously.
It's kind of our thing.
Yeah.
But we love all the fans in this fandom, and seriously, one, we're happy that you're watching and listening to us rambling.
You're still here
about this in the first place. You're still here, which is awesome.
Which means we're not canceled yet. So.
But two, we're all gonna have so many feelings over the next couple months, and like we need to be able to share them. So have at it, dude. Share it. Drew says, imagine if The Walking Dead do a surprise season 10 years down the line with a huge time jump and truly conclude the story.
Ooh.
Man, that kind of stuff happens all the time now. With like reboots and you think of things like Fuller House or whatever. Like that kind of stuff happens all the time now. So it's not saying that's out of the picture.
And The Walking Dead, The Next Generation, that sort of concept. Whole new actors.
It's like a Degrassi. Krug says, I'm actually crying. A Rick Grimes show would be awesome. It's happening.
It's happening.
It's happening. You don't have to cry, baby.
You can continue crying because it's happening.
Cry if you want, but yeah, it's happening.
Huge shout out to Lauren Lowe Smith, who does behind the scenes photos, mostly for Fear the Walking Dead. I think this is for Fear the Walking Dead. She's an amazing photographer. She takes, if you go to Lauren _Low _Smith on Twitter, and I think she's, I can't remember her Instagram is insane. So actually, if you go to Lauren Lowe Smith here, she has a website, laurenlowsmith.com. You'll get to all her social media. She's amazing. Shout out.
That's awesome. So Jimbo says, because I'm addicted to TWD and I don't want to end watching it knowing they're still alive without them showing us. That's fair. That is fair.
Totally
Krug
fair.
says, just logged into the stream. I'm so happy about the walkers that can climb. Gives more of a horror vibe, in my opinion. Oh, there's so many things coming your way, you sweet, innocent baby. There's so much more coming your way. Swag Boy says, man, we are also addicted to TWD. I love it.
Yeah.
I know I am.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've watched the show over again. Yeah. I do want to say that Proctor Pam over here said, can't wait for The Walking Dead to be back on the telly. And Janelle loved both shows, plus World Beyond. Thank you too very much.
I love you, Michelle. You're literally my people. Literally. Damn it. Anyway.
You mean Janelle?
Janelle, yeah. You are by default my people.
You said Michelle. That's why I was correcting you.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, my voice is kind of going right now. I don't know if you can hear it.
To be fair, we've been talking for a really long time.
We've been talking for, was it, we got on at 3:30. Yeah, so.
Before that even.
Yeah, like over 3.5 hours straight.
Yep.
Here we go. Wait. Anthony Collins just posted in his Facebook group. If you're interested in attending our viewing party, please join our Facebook group page. And I'm sure he has an announcement about the TWD viewing party that he's throwing for free in Covington, Georgia. Another shout out. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's fine. That was a good interjection. Jimbo says, I don't like that they made them able to climb walls.
I get that.
Because at the beginning of the series, they were able to open doors, pick up items, climb fences, and they go stupid. So why did they bring it back?
I think that's why
Fair
they're doing
question.
this. That's my opinion.
Yeah. That's Dave's opinion.
When they showed the post-credit scenes in The Walking Dead World Beyond, which we were watching The Walking Dead World Beyond straight through, that was the first instinct, is that I feel like they are in canon trying to resolve that error, because it was an error. That was an error in judgment from Darabont and the rest of the producers for allowing it. And I think they're resolving it. Go ahead.
Drew's full of just little juicy tidbits right now. Love you, Drew. In the trailer, Ezekiel shouts, "Fall back." I think it's because the walkers are running towards them. Whew. Yeah. It's like, yes, you're probably right, dude. Oh, that's so freaky. I'm so worried for our people.
Yeah, guys. Yeah. Connie Dixon, I will be happy if it ends with a cute little mixed Donnie baby. Being watched over by Judith and RJ. You know what?
Yes,
I'm into
Connie.
it. I am into it. Time jump that shit. Take me to the comic book in a different. Yeah, I know, Connie. I have chills too.
I know.
Jimbo to go, like, the brain is going crazy for walkers. I'm cuckoo for walkers. I'm wacky for walkers.
They need to show what caused them to be able to climb and open doors again, like
I think
a scientist.
they
or
did.
something.
So no, they didn't
So,
really.
so Jimbo, you should watch World Beyond then.
Well,
if you haven't seen it already.
The stinger, but we like the series.
Because there is a little bit of information in there.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
Yeah, you can probably stream the post-credit scene from the Walking Dead World
You
Beyond.
could just watch that. I just think you should watch it in general, but you could just watch that.
Yeah, and even if you don't like it, you can tell us how much you hate us for making you watch it. I won't mind. We know that people don't like The Walking Dead World Beyond. It's fine. It's fine.
Janelle says all my dreams have been zombies every time there's a wait. That's hilarious.
Oh, Janelle, do you
Janelle,
need a hug?
I actually grew up having, I don't know how, because I did not know what zombies were, was not introduced to them, but I used to have recurring nightmares about zombies for like the first 25 years of my life. I mean, I watched zombie movies when I was in high school and stuff. I got really into zombies then, but when I was like a kid, I had recurring nightmares about them. I don't know why.
I had more dreams of like people whose arms and I think it was because of Beetlejuice mostly, because of some of those. That is not a children's movie per se, really.
It is
at
not.
all.
I watched it when I was a kid too.
That is
though.
nightmare fuel. Thanks, Tim Burton. I just wanted to post this picture here. Denai, Kaylee, and Andy Lincoln. Oh, Andy Lincoln.
Precious.
In the same room. Oh. That's, wait, is that a Getty Images? It probably is, and it was cut off or taken out or something like that. I don't know who the author of that is.
Connie says that she is so ready to break that trailer down. So are we.
Oh,
But
okay.
not yet.
Okay, then we'll do
Not
it.
yet, Connie. Not yet.
Yeah, we're not going to do it today.
I can't watch it because I don't have anything to watch it on, says Jimbo. Oh, dude. Sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Then you should at the very least go on YouTube and search the final post-credit scene of World Beyond. It should be up there somewhere, I would guess.
Yeah, I think The Walking Dead World Beyond is available for streaming on, what is it now? It's not...
I know it's on Prime.
Is it? Oh, but then it
is on Prime, but...
Via AMC Plus?
Because it's on AMC Plus through Prime, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's worth the month it will take you to binge the whole series. It's 2 seasons, 10 episodes a season, I think it is.
Yep, it's 20 episodes total.
Oh my God, I have to be. But anyway, let's see.
Just go to the bathroom, Dave.
No.
I can do this.
Listen,
You're fine.
honey, I'm a Jew. I like to complain, and we'll keep going. We need to do this for our fans.
Look here.
Well,
He's going to give himself a
UTI.
A UTI. You have himself a UTI acting like this.
Yeah.
All right. Mitchell says, I understand that people didn't like World Beyond, but I actually really enjoyed it. Us too. Us too, Mitchell.
We enjoyed you enjoying it with us, by the way. Thank you for that. I remember like at the tail end of season 2, I think it was, we had you come in on in some of our chats for our premieres. So thank you for that.
Yeah. Jimbo says, I wonder how Rick would have dealt with the Whisperers or the Reapers.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that he wasn't there, because it would have been done much quicker, I think, in a sense.
Or how would Shane have dealt with the governor and Negan?
We've had this conversation.
It would have been brutal.
You know what? This is one of those scenarios where I've always said, if Tales for the Walking Dead takes off, I've proposed that their season finale should always be a what if episode. What if Glenn survived? What if Shane survived long enough to meet the governor? And the twist to those what if episodes is that it goes horribly, horribly wrong. It's kind of like what you get with Michonne's alternate timeline in What We Become, I think it is. Season 10, episode 13 or 14, one of those. It's kind of like that. And it goes horribly, horribly wrong. And I like that, because we need to know why. Sometimes our brains can't let go, and we're so emotionally attached to a character. People still grieved Glenn, and I think to know that it would have turned out worse had he not died, or had Shane survived, is in a sense of comfort. Like, people like to know that, well, it happened for a reason. So, you know. Go ahead.
Mitchell says, I know I'm in Canada and I don't have AMC Plus, but I have Amazon Prime and can watch Fear the Walking Dead and World Beyond without AMC Plus.
Oh, so you can order it, and you probably pay for it too, right? Or is it's not for free?
No, it might be available to stream for them on Amazon Prime.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mitchell would like an animated TWD episode, which I think would be awesome. I'm really a big fan of that. And he needs more F-bombs, he says. Well, you know what, Mitchell? Fuck you. Just kidding. I love you. Jimbo says, do y'all know on TWD 1013, they made it where... oh, yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Yep, the alternate timeline. Yeah. Janelle says, it's in anticipation for the next season. I'm dark, I guess, in reference to her nightmares. And she says, Prime, AMC Plus, rocks.
And go pee, dude.
And also... Go pee, dude.
Okay, I'm going to do that because it's starting to hurt a lot in the tip of my pee-pee.
Just go, Dave. It's fine. I got this. Don't worry about it.
I got to do this very slowly.
Otherwise, he's going to pee himself when he gets up.
This is dedication, folks. This is what it takes. Everybody, round of applause.
Brava. All right. So, Drew, the only reason why the Walkers become more stupid is in season 1, different people were directing the show and didn't know where to go with it. Yeah, so Frank Darabont was a fan of, George Romero style stuff. And so he kind of wanted to go with a different kind of look to the Walkers. It's kind of more in that 80s vein, like Return of the Living Dead style stuff. And so his initial plan was that the Walkers would be, capable of using tools and stuff like that. And so, yeah, that didn't continue because Frank Darabont left the show. And so they kind of just went with like, nope, they're just dumb, stupid Walkers. And so Dave believes that in order to correct that storyline, that's why they introduced this idea of the smart Walkers. So we'll see where that goes. Connie Dixon says, I've been desperately trying to find the Isle of the Dead reel, but no such luck so far. I don't know. The reception was so bad, I guess, in the hall where they went for the press releases, and those are the people who are able to upload the videos. So it seems like we might have to wait a little bit longer. Jimbo says, I feel like when Rick returns in the show, he's going to die. Not wanting it to happen, but it would be more interesting. We'll just have to wait and see. I could see that being a reality. Excuse me, in that 6-episode miniseries, or a limited series. But I am hoping that we get a happy ending. Mitchell says they fired Darabont because they didn't like the direction he was bringing the show, so that's why Jeffrey Damon left Dale, and slowing the walkers and changing the story of how it became. Yes, Mitchell, you are correct. I didn't want to say that they fired Darabont, so I was trying to kindly beat around the bush.
By the way, I have an animated GIF that I made of. Actually, maybe I'll put it on screen for a hot sec. I made this like back when we were covering Fear the Walking Dead season 4 because I was bored, and it says, "I'll show you on the screen actually, if I can."
Drew says, "Do you know when the panel will get released?" We don't know that the panels will be released, unfortunately. Oh no. Poor Frankie. Not you, Frankie. Sorry, my dog's name is Frankenstein. So anytime I say Frank, she thinks it's her. Okay, Jimbo says, but if the new people directing the show, they made the walkers dumb, but why would they come back and make them smarter again? They knew to explain why they did that.
I think
that's what
they're
Dave
gonna
was
do.
talking about.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're basically
Connie-
giving an explanation for that decision or that reversal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Connie Dixon says, just read that it's possible Donnie team up to save Kelly from a prison camp. Don't know how true it is. That would be really cool. That would be kind of awesome. I do love Angel Theory, so that gives us an option to have more Lauren and Angel with Norman. I'm in for it. And then we got some Naked Lady comments again. So
Okay. Well, this is a good opportunity to say who we are. We are we are Squawking Dead, a podcast pulverizing episodes of the Walking Dead universe. Sometimes we give you news, sometimes we make you laugh, but most times we go deep. We are a podcast that does the research so that you don't have to do it. We bring up themes, research them, talk about them on the show, why they're important and relevant within the context of the universe, but we also like to make you laugh. We don't shit on the shows that we cover. We appreciate, we value, and we value the opinions of those who come into the real-time chat and premiere chats when we get to discuss these episodes. We value the show. We value your opinions. We just want to know what you think. We don't put you down. Sometimes we'll poke fun. It's all in good humor. It's not about taking yourselves too seriously. It is just a show, but it's a show that we love. So act like it, right? Act like you love this show. Yes, there may be some scenes that, don't quite ring true, but we say that. We say, hey, maybe they could have hit on it a little harder. I mean, we said this a lot during Fear the Walking Dead's last 2 seasons. However, we've always tried to keep it within the context of this is the show we love. These are the scenes. This is what we liked about these scenes. And we try not to dunk on the shows too much. One thing that I wanted to say, if you like what you hear, head over to ratethispodcast.com/squawkingdead. Leave us 5 stars and an eggplant, and we'll know what you mean. But if you want to write more, like what you liked, what you didn't like, and what you think we should be doing with this podcast, do it there. Do it after every recording. It really, really helps with the visibility of this podcast. You can rate us through that link, through any of the portals available to you, like Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, sometimes Podchaser. It's a handy-dandy link to help you rate us at the most convenient platform via your the device that you're currently using. So one last thing, if you like what we're doing and want to take that a little bit further, it's not about giving us money, but just creating a free account at ko-fi.com and following us at ko-fi.com/squawkingdead. The reason why we say this is because we don't want to push you into anything. It's a feed where we post our behind-the-scenes info, like when we record, when we drop our unedited episode recordings, when we post a special project that we want you to get in on, or when we post cool exclusives that you can take part in or appreciate. For example, we did our featurette on the Living with the Walking Dead exhibit recently that our friend Thomas edited, It's a 15-minute video on the Living with the Walking Dead exhibit. It's great. But we have given our members / the general public the ability to download 16 gigabytes worth of raw video and raw video and picture footage from that day, a collective of 16 gigabytes worth. That's available in our Ko-fi shop. That's ko-fi.com/squawkingdead/shop. So when you go there, you'll have options on whether to just buy it from the general public, or you can join a membership tier and get a hefty discount. But that's just an example. We do stuff like that all the time. In any case, on with the show. By the way, I'm buying a little bit of time until we start seeing some of the press announcement stuff from like guys like Julian and Kirsten Acuna and Sarah Beth Pollock. They don't have good reception at the press event. They may post it later on their outlets. Either way, we have a hard out at 7:30, which means we'll have been streaming for 4 hours straight, giving you all the news that you want and answering your questions and reading your comments because we love you. We hope you're psyched. Hey, George's mama, back again on Instagram. And we just, we want you to know that we love you. We love doing this for you. And we wanted to give you this info because it's kind of like a little nexus of info that we can show you, interact with you, and react with you to some of this news. And I'm very happy to have spent the time being here with you. You guys make it worth our while. You guys make it worth the fact that I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. So thank you. We appreciate you. And I'll do it all over again anytime for you. And with that, Bridget, you want to read some comments? Because I don't want to talk anymore.
Yes, don't talk anymore, Dave. As it turns out, I could just talk endlessly. My throat is fine. Okay, so Connie Dixon says, I'm a huge fan of the Daryl and Kelly team-ups, too. That was in reference to us talking about Angel Theory and how much we love her. Mitchell says, episode 17 will be the first episode without any Leah, and I'm sad about it. I'm not, Mitchell, but I get what you feel. I
love Leah.
I didn't love Leah. It's okay, though. We all have opinions. It's all right.
Yeah, just like we all have assholes.
Anybody for theirs. Yeah. It's okay. You can hate me for it. It's fine. Jimbo says, man, there's so much to talk about The Walking Dead because Morgan, in fear, is wanting to come back to Alexandria. So what if Michonne and Rick find Morgan so they all go in the same movie, but technically miniseries? And The Walking Dead would be so much better if they would go back to the OG camp or Herschel's, because the barn is the only thing that burns, so they can still use the house and the tents outside. We don't know. We don't know what happened back there. It was infested. So we're not quite sure. Connie says, I'm so sorry, Mitchell, but ding dong, that witch is gone. Connie,
go fight.
I think you and I just became best friends. Janelle says, yay, no voice. Just kidding. Love your show. You can have Leah by yourself. Oh, the live just ended.
Yeah, because we got a security challenge from Instagram. So that's why it ended, unfortunately.
Well, didn't get to read it. Sorry, Janelle.
Oh, I'm sorry, Janelle.
I don't hate you, Bridget. I'm just disappointed, said Mitchell. JK, respect your opinion. It's all right, Mitchell. I love you.
Should we continue broadcasting? Yeah, we should continue broadcasting on Instagram. Why not?
Yeah, can we?
Yeah, we can. Let me copy and paste the title.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, keep on.
Not for much longer. We've only got a little bit. A little bit. I hope Sharon D is okay.
Yeah. Why didn't she just jump on? Sorry.
I don't know. She had mentioned at one point that the people who were supposed to come in to relieve her had not shown up.
Oh my God. She would have been out by now, by the way. Because 7 o'clock.
I think so.
Off. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Let me go to YouTube and paste the URL here. Sing it again like Aiden wanted me to. That's not my normal singing voice. It's just I'm better at this, folks.
It's not.
I'm better.
It's not.
Okay. Yeah, we should be broadcasting on Instagram again now. Yeah. See, it's these security challenge requests from
Hey.
Instagram sometimes when we stream for too long. They think like we're spam bots or something, like we're showing nudity or something. like Bridget is right now. What do you put some clothes on, Bridget?
Wait, future is here. Dating AI match 84% lips, wet envelope, check mark, angry worried face. That's me. I'm a bot. No, I'm just a bot. I mean,
I'm just a baby.
I am just a bot. So,
Give me your PP.
Jimbo says, I'm worried about the trailer because I saw when Daryl stabbed a bald guy. So if that was Gabe, ? And he did something for that to happen? Oh, goodness. Jimbo, would they have given away all of the deaths in the trailer? I really hope not. It's probably to fake us out because they love to do that.
Do you want to watch this 45-second recap?
Heck yes, I do.
1 to 11B recap. It's only 45 seconds. What?
Let's do it. Is this what they were talking about though? Like maybe they made a modified version?
Maybe. Thank you,
For us?
the Matrix with 3 X's. This might be dirty.
Sexy Matrix world.
Very nice. Good edit. I don't know. I guess this is the person who originally posted it or something.
Yeah.
So let's see who originally posted it. Ooh, I guess it was interesting. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's see if there's any more news. Any more comments?
Rosita is dying for sure.
Sorry, Aiden.
Jimbo.
Jimbo is my people.
Jimbo, why are you doing this to me?
Okay.
You're like Dave. This is exactly how Dave acts.
I don't know if we've seen this before, but Derek, I think, was trying to upload this before.
Yeah, no, we didn't see this.
Scott Gimple dropping some Isle of Dead news from TWD Castro. That's Derek Castro. Let's see what he's got.
Versus ever expanding. There were 2 faces that I had expected to see that I did not see here. Yes. Namely Jeffrey Dean Morgan and Lauren Cohan. Yes. What can you say about Maggie and Negan?
They are currently filming Isle of the Dead.
Just started, right? Like literally just started.
Just this week, LC said it was the best first day ever.
Lauren Cohan.
We have some casting news. We have Mahina Napoleon as the character Ginny. We have Jelko Ivanek,
Ginny?
Emmy winner, as the Croat. We have Jonathan Higginbottom as Tommaso, Karina Ortiz as Amaya, and Gaius Charles, you might know him from Friday Night Lights, as Armstrong. Those characters don't mean anything to you now, but they will, because they are awesome. The show itself is about Maggie and Negan in a madhouse known as New York City during the apocalypse. And we have a little message from them, so let's hear what they have to say.
All right. Oh no! I think it's in a part 2. He mentioned that he was going to drop the message too. Let's see. Melissa McBride and Ross Marquand were not at the TWD press panel via Sarah Beth Pollock on her personal account. Michael James Shaw. Let's see. Some photos. Getty Images from Michael Kovac from Getty Images. Press images. Mm-hmm. Oh, look. Some new pictures of Andy Lincoln. Yeah, baby. You want to read some comments?
Yes. Drew says, in the trailer, I think Negan kills Sebastian. We see Eugene on the floor, and Sebastian says, "You know who I am."
And then Negan says, "Do you know who
I am?" I loved that. Mitchell says, I feel like it would be cool if they added all the names from past seasons to the main credit scene in the series finale. That would be like a really beautiful tribute. I would love that. Jimbo says, I don't want Rosita to die, but I just know it's going to happen. Oh, man.
Oh, hey. Jeffrey's improved on his reporting. Mahina Napoleon has joined the cast of Isle of Dead. He actually included the socials. Nice.
Nice. I heard rumors that Christian hasn't filmed anything since episode 18, but that doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything. We've done this
and
game
then Jimbo
before.
says, I wonder how the Isle of the Dead is going to go since they don't get along now, but I feel like they will have a romantic relationship. Jimbo, you're one of us.
You know, we have a hashtag for that. It's called I don't know about relationship, but hashtag hate bang.
Hate bang, baby.
The bang of hates. We're on the hate bang train.
Megan B over on Instagram says we won. Rick-Michonne won.
Let me ask you another question. Did Rick-Michonne ever lose? I'm just saying.
I don't think so.
Just saying.
I don't think so.
Just saying, guys. Limited series that wrap the story arcs for Rick. Man, I feel like we reached a plateau here. I mean, we're not.
It seems to be like we're not getting anything new.
Unfortunately, yeah. Our Better Call Saul, our full episode breakdown of Better Call Saul, episode 9 of season 6, the 6th and final season of Better Call Saul. We're going to be premiering that in just about 45 minutes here on YouTube. On YouTube only, sorry. And so we have a hard out.
I want to answer something really quick, Dave.
Go ahead.
Really quick. One, Lucy Papworth is here.
Hey,
Hi,
Lucy. Juicy Lucy. What's up?
Mardi Gras asked, do we have a date for Walking Dead comeback? We do. The Walking Dead will return on October 2nd, and its final episode will air on November 20th, which is the day of Anthony Collins's free, absolutely free viewing party in Covington, Georgia. So please make it down there. And I'm so sorry, Dave. Continue. And there's Sharon D with a hate bang in the chat. Oh my God, you guys are still here.
We're still
Hell
here
yeah,
as long as our people
Bish,
still here.
Where you at?
Yeah, man. And hey, listen, if you like what you're watching, I'm not going into the whole spiel. Like this video, subscribe to our content, and enable notifications so that you actually see the videos that we produce, clips, shorts. You have to enable all notifications to see our videos, not just some, all, because otherwise you won't see anything. And even then, sometimes you won't get a notification on a particular clip or video, especially the shorts. Shorts you don't generally get notifications on. So please, 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 on our YouTube page, preferably, if you don't like YouTube, well, you can always subscribe to one of our, via your favorite podcast platform, Spotify, Radio Public, Stitcher, Podchaser, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts. We're on everything basically. So please consider doing that. We just we're trying to make moves here. We're trying to do a lot more lately. So
my Instagram just got shut down.
Yeah, really? Your particular Instagram got shut down, or did our feed just cut out again?
No, my Instagram, it says that I have to reset my password.
That's what I had to do. Not only did I have to do the, what is it called? It's the challenge. It's the trust challenge. It seems...
Calm down, Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, don't you trust me? It's because it's the way it broadcasts our feed to Instagram is through instafeed.me, and it has like an Android emulator to go live on our behalf. So we're going on two separate devices, and it's like, oh, this doesn't look right after 4 hours.
It's like because I was on for so long, I didn't like it.
And you didn't put any input, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you can't fault them for keeping us safe, I guess. So, oh, look, Meg the Geek. Let's give her a little shout out for being so cool. She's got a new video currently exporting. If all goes well, should have it uploaded within the hour. Go check out Meg the Geek's channel, YouTube channel at... Actually, does she have a vanity URL? I don't know. Anyway, head over to Megoobuh
maybe not.
on Twitter.
Doesn't
That's
look like it.
MEGOOBUH on Twitter, and also on Instagram, I think. Or you can look her up at Meg the Geek on all the socials. I think that should take you to it too. Oh, Faith Bonnet. I love you too. Well, I love you guys. Definitely the most fun I've ever come across. Thank you. Also, I subscribe.
Aww.
Thank you, Faith. Thank you, Faith.
Thanks.
That means so much. After we're coming up on 5 years of doing this podcast come this end of October, basically when The Walking Dead came out, essentially. Beginning of November, late October. We actually technically started recording, I think, mid-October of 2017. So our anniversary is coming up. Any other comments? Oh, Jimbo goes back! Son of a bitch! We love you, motherfucker. Probably shouldn't say swears.
Sharon gave us a but so what, so that's heartbreaking. Thanks, Sharon. Mitchell says he has notifications on. Thank you, Mitchell.
Oh, you the man.
And then Drew says, also in the trailer, Daryl and Maggie break back into Alexandria. In the trailer, it appears that they're entering sewers identical to the ones under Alexandria. Good catch there, Drew. Good catch.
Yes. Great catch.
Jimbo says, I cannot wait until October. That is too long. Jimbo, you seem to be a little bit impatient, I feel like. You just got to know everything right now.
Yeah, Connie Dixon, by the way, switched over to Instagram. New baby 420.
Oh, hey,
Wink,
Connie.
wink,
I
wink.
see ya. You're a new baby.
New baby.
Oh, she's a new baby.
Heads up, Jeffrey, T Walking D World on Instagram. Or sorry, and Instagram, but Twitter says news. Jonathan Higginbottom, I think is how you pronounce it, has joined the cast of Isle of the Dead, as Gimple said in the video earlier, in the role of Tommaso.
Well, he is one handsome son of a bitch, isn't he?
He looks like if he's
a good-looking man.
It's like if you put a beauty filter on Keegan-Michael Key, right?
Oh, Shayna, Keegan-Michael Key.
Nah, man. Keegan-Michael Key is
a good-looking man, too.
He is the man you marry. This is the man you... Right? Am I right? Right? This guy you bring home to your mom, then he breaks up with you. This is this guy right here. But Keegan-Michael Key stays with you.
Connie's with me. See, Connie and I are besties now.
Listen, Connie's the shit. She's been with us for a while. Yeah, right? She was new in 2015. Lol. Wait, who were we talking about? New? She was new? Man, my mind is going.
Faith says, wish I would have come across you guys sooner.
Yeah.
Faith.
Thank you, Faith.
It's never too late.
Yeah, you can always
Faith.
listen to all our episodes.
So many things. Well, even if you just started listening now, it's like, we're going to cover Tales. We cover Fear.
Walking Dead World
We're
Beyond.
going to cover Isle of the Dead.
Yeah.
We're going to cover the Rick-Michonne miniseries.
Start to
We're going to
finish.
cover everything.
Yeah. And
So, don't worry.
yeah.
We're here. Even if it pains us. Aw, Julian.
It will pain us. This is Julian Cannon. He has also been a journo that's been at SDCC. Thank you, Julian. He met Norman Reedus at the press conference, and he actually asked about his son, his newborn. Well, his son's coming up on a year old. Yeah, that's so cute.
That's so sweet
That's
that he
so nice.
remembered. Oh, I love that moment.
Yeah.
I love that for you, Julian.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, look at these guys together. See, you knew this was going to come, right?
Oh.
Andy Lincoln, Norman Reedus. Oh, I love these two. Oh, here
Is
we
he
go.
tweaking his nipple?
Yeah, his nipple's down here though. So T Walking D World Jeffrey says Karina Ortiz. It's Karina Ortiz on Twitter. Has joined the cast of Isle of the Dead in the role of Amaya. And look at this one. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm like losing all my filters right now.
Well, I mean, she's a beautiful woman. I don't blame you. All right, guys, we've got about 5 minutes remaining of this live stream. Just so you know, we're going to tap out at that point.
Yeah,
so.
we got to prepare for a premiere at 8 of our Better Call Saul coverage.
Jimbo says, yes, I am very impatient. That's all right, Jimbo. We love you anyway.
Yeah.
It's okay. We still love you.
You're in good company.
So are we. We've been bitching about not knowing when the episodes are going to come back for the last couple months, so don't worry about it. Drew says, anybody else feel that Andy and Denai are that their entry into Comic-Con was underwhelming? I mean, we weren't there to experience it, right? So, like, I'm sure it was really loud, and maybe the phones didn't really pick it up, but I was meant to be a surprise, so it wasn't all, you know. I mean, they could have done like pyrotechnics or something, like at a wrestling show. I mean, that would have been really cool.
Well, it's also due to the fact that like A, there's no live stream. B, the videos that we're trying to release at the time were struggling to go through cellular networks, shitty Wi-Fi. So when we did get anything, it was like literally 15 minutes later than it actually happened. People were talking about it and tweeting about it, and even those tweets didn't even go through as fast as they could have. So for us, I think there was a lot of hype around the idea that Andrew Lincoln would be there. So if it felt a little underwhelming, I think that's probably why. It's because you're not there. You're not there to feel the energy of possibility. Do you know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah.
Tashiyama.
Connie says, I followed you guys everywhere, so I'll see you soon. Thanks, Connie.
Oh my gosh.
Faith says, I have slight OCD, so I'll probably be watching everything you guys have posted to have the red line across the bottom of them all. Faith, you're my kind of lady.
Oh, you're in trouble.
That's how I am.
You're going to find
That is how I am.
all the deets to cancel me personally because of some of the things I'm a good dude. I'm an appreciator. I don't say shitty things.
I will say, Faith, you're gonna hear from a lot of different people. The lineup for Walking Dead has changed
dramatically
over the years.
Yep.
Over the years, so you're gonna hear a lot of different people. So you'll hear a lot of different opinions, which is what makes it so cool.
Look at this. I'm doing this in real time. Follow Tashiyama. Done.
Done.
Proof.
I'm gonna do some shameless self promotion right now, Dave. If
Oh
that's okay with you.
yes. Please do it. I know what you're gonna do. Go ahead.
Okay. So, one, if you guys want to follow me, my name is Bridget, aka Punky Brewster. I am on Twitter at XProphecyGirl. And I'm on Instagram at Ain't My First Rodeo, spelled out. I now have a brand new YouTube channel that I am giving a shot. I am slow to produce content because I'm not great at editing, but the videos I have up are pretty funny.
They're pretty good.
And that is, you can get to that via the link in my Instagram, because I do not have enough subscribers to have a vanity link because you have to have 100. So go check that out. Subscribe to me. Get me closer to that vanity link. But yeah, I promise I will put out more content. I covered the Clementine book, spoiler free, and I gave a brief review already on TWD, The Last Mile, which is a Facebook game that just started. So please check it out. I love you guys, and I don't know, I think I'm pretty all right, so.
I think she's great. And if you want to follow her journey, and you'll get notifications if you do this, it's a lot easier than, well, obviously you can subscribe to her YouTube channel and
That's
enable
true.
notifications.
I should have done the Ko-fi.
But you can create a free account at ko-fi.com and follow her at ko-fi.com/punkyBruiseter. That's Punky Brewster on Ko-fi. When you do that, you're in the know when she does anything cool on the side, being sly and slick, and you'll get a notification in your email and or your Chrome browser if you so choose.
And you're doing it. You're creating an account already anyway to go follow Squawking Dead. So you might as well follow me too.
Yeah, guys. The more the merrier. And by the way, but that's why and what's great about Bridget's content is it really kind of fills out what we do, because we don't really go into the books as much, and also like the video games, because you did the TWD Last Mile review. This is stuff that we're not covering currently. So when you watch her videos, it's like she kind of fills that gap that we have in our coverage. So you should watch her. You should watch her stuff. We've been promoting it as well, and we have links in our bio to her videos. Or at least in the stories at the time, in our Twitter. But you should definitely check it out. And when you follow her on Ko-fi, she's been posting them on Ko-fi as well. So that'll be the surefire way to get her stuff. And you can follow her socials there as well. That's why it's a good nexus for all things Bridget. I think we're just about the end of our run. I was hoping that we could get more news from the press conferences, but it looks like the bandwidth. Look, something from Derek. Small thing during the panel, I almost forgot. Lauren Ridloff's interpreter was seated next to me, and I noticed Norman was following along with her for a small time during the panel as she was signing some stuff to Lauren. I think. Oh, her interpreter is a woman. Okay, because I hear the man's voice when he's on the mic. So I guess there's a three-way thing going on where they're both looking at the interpreter. Okay, anyway. So Norma was following along with her for a small time during the panel as she was signing some stuff to Lauren. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Derek.
Thanks,
Derek.
Connie, also for following me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's
and thanks, Derek.
Yeah, thanks, Derek. TWDE Castro on Twitter.
Yeah.
This guy's...
Oh, Jimbo's saying bye, guys. Have a good night. Yeah, dude. We're going to head out, I think.
Yeah, we're going to head out as well.
I think we're going to head out.
I'm seeing if I missed anything, and I don't think I did. We've been lucky that we've been able to keep up as much as we have, because it is just a absolute difficult time every year when SDCC is live, live and in person. So last year was kind of a saving grace that they made those videos available on YouTube, and we created a blog with all the videos in one handy dandy link. So yeah, if you check out our blog, there's some labels down on the right or left side. You can click any one of them, like interviews or specials, anything like that. You can check those things out too from last year. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. Man, I really hate to see. I hate to go, to be honest with you. I really do. Don't you hate that feeling? Like we've been here for 4 hours straight plus, and
I love you guys. But I gotta eat some dinner, man.
Yeah, I gotta eat something too. We gotta order something with my wife and finally have some dinner together. So
I know I was gonna cook dinner, but I feel like I've run out of time, and so now I'm just gonna have to make a pizza or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, guys, if you like what you heard, I'm going to do this whole spiel again. First of all, if you are watching Better Call Saul and are up to date on it, head over to our channel in just about a half an hour to watch our full episode breakdown of Better Call Saul's 9th episode of its 6th and final season, titled Fun and Games. We had a reaction video, a live reaction video earlier this week for you to watch, also on repeat if you want to. It was quite the reaction video, and we will have a full episode breakdown in just about half an hour on this channel only, this YouTube channel. So if you want to follow along, youtube.com/squawkingdead, if you're not on there already. Remember to like and subscribe and enable notifications, because that's the only way you're really going to see our videos. And if you like what you heard, head over to ko-fi.com/squawkingdead. Create a free account at ko-fi.com and follow us there. You don't have to buy us a coffee. You don't have to join a membership tier. All you have to do is follow so that you know when things pop up. We don't like to push people into doing things they don't want to do, but we want people to know when we do things, especially recording sessions, because we want you to join and participate and be in the real-time chat as we do our thing. And as you do your thing with us while we do our thing. Oops, I pressed spacebar. And the whole point of that is, if you do decide to support us by buying us a coffee, you'll get 30 days of supported back content, which means you'll get the unedited episode recordings if you don't make it to the recording sessions, which means you won't miss a thing. You'll get the pre-show, the post-show, and everything in between without any edits. You'll get the ability to be in the know when we do a cool new project like covering Better Call Saul. That was a labor of love that we tested out with you guys to see if it's something that we wanted, that you were into, and you were, so we kept doing it. So we have the whole of Better Call Saul's 6th and final season coverage on YouTube and all our podcast platforms. You'll be the first to see our interviews in unedited, uncut, streamable format, or you'll be able to pick it up in the Ko-fi shop for free, usually. We put up all our interviews from the camp a few weeks ago in one 2-hour-long stream. And I think we also put our Fandemic stuff. No, we did our Fandemic stuff and also an unedited stream. I think that was about an hour. Some really good stuff. But again, create a free account at ko-fi.com and follow us at ko-fi.com/squawkingdead. And again, if you're listening on audio, head over to ratethispodcast.com/squawkingdead. 5 stars and an eggplant is all we need to know that you love us. But if you want to tell us what you liked, what you didn't like, anything in between, suggestions, tell the public what you think is best and kind of sucky about us, but just tell us after every episode. And more than anything else, we do have a sale that goes on until 3 a.m. Pacific time. Midnight Pacific time, which is 3 a.m. Eastern time. $14 classic t-shirts in our merch store, which is at squawkingdead.com. Click the main menu in the top left, choose merch. Discount's already going to be there. and 35% off anything else in the store. So mugs, wall art, pins, stickers, masks, smartphone cases, laptop cases, most of what you would probably want to get if you want to wear us on your body, put us on your wall, drink us out of our cup or mug, etc. Travel mugs too. Anything you do, it's really more about showing your support more than giving us money, because we don't really make too much from that, but we want to know that you like what we're doing. So without further ado, I've been your host, David Cameo, and you were joined by Bridget, ex-Prophecy Girl on Twitter, and Ain't My First Rodeo on Instagram, and you can head over to her Ko-fi account, ko-fi.com/PONKYBRUISETER, and Jasmine.iec was on earlier, and Sharon D, Blazy Gardner on all the socials was in the chat as well, some of our teammates. Thank you, Mitchell. I forget his account. I'll just scroll down here. And it is Mitch. I want to thank him in particular because he and Aiden were really helping me out. Mitchell is I Found Them Rick G on Twitter, and I know he's at Mitchell Shoemaker on Instagram, or Shoemaker Mitchell, I think it is. And of course, thank you, Aiden. He's a Whisperers tier member. Aiden the Raven on Twitter, and Aiden_@Atkin_ on Instagram. Thank you all for being here. Most of you for so long. I cannot believe the response to this live stream. I didn't think it would be, I honestly did not think it would be that much of a deal, but I looked at the page already. Hundreds of views. There's so many cool videos that we released in the last 2 months that I really highly encourage you to check out on our YouTube channel and on audio podcast. So thank you so much for being here. I'm underplaying my reaction right now for fear that I may get emotional. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll cry later.
Yeah, we'll cry later. We'll cry into our pizza / whatever dumb thing we're putting into our mouth later. But if you are interested in watching our Better Call Saul content in just about half an hour, we'll see you in the chat as the pre-recorded.
I will be in the live chat.
Yeah, as the premiere actually airs. So you can react with us and give us your thoughts. Take care, everybody. We'll see you in the next one. And
yes,
this will be posted.
Also, I want to say really quick before we end, Aisha Tyler said that she directed one of the final episodes of The Walking Dead. It just came across your Twitter feed, and it made me really excited. Okay, bye, guys.
Okay, bye, guys. We'll see you all later. Thank you so much. And didn't I want to say anything else? I don't know. Who cares? Bye, guys.
Bye. We love you.
We love you. Take care. What a great day, everybody.